Hey guys, it's time for our introduction. Here we go. Hey guys, how's it going, everyone?
Of all ages, welcome to day 2 of King of the Sea here on North America. My name is Sea Raptor, joined as I always am by my good buddy Lord Zath. How you doing, Zath?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you guys?
Man, I'm good. I'm excited. It's day 2. It's day 2. It's exciting from here.
Very, very. This, guys. Those of you joining in, this is when it gets real.
I'm excited. This is the good stuff. Okay, now I've managed to have already screwed up one of my buttons. No, hang on. What did I do here? Why did this not work? There it is. Okay, all right.
Well, Raptor is pushing buttons. The reason why this is so important, guys, is because now we get to best of 3, so it's no longer like just blowout and we move on to the next round and new players. We get to watch them at least play 2 games, and we also get to watch the blocks go down. We're going to see some upsets here, some of the top-rated teams that didn't even play last weekend. Some of them are going home today.
Very much so. Very much so. Zath, the room is already up under Mad Dog, so come on in. Just run it all together, and you'll find it. Now, there are 3 kind of big procedural changes from day 2 this year from day 2 in previous years. I want to make sure everybody understands what they're watching, all right? So, in previous years, day 2 has been round-robin play, which meant that every team in a group, the teams were broken into 4-team groups. Every team in a group played every other team in a group once in a best-of-3 match, right? It was simple. There were 3 rounds. Everybody played everybody once. Top 2 teams by points went on, right? That's the way it used to be. North America now on group stage has been reorganized a little differently. It's now double elimination. So there's the same amount of rounds. There's still 3 best-of-3 matches. However, the first team to 2 wins will advance, and the second team to 2 wins will advance, and the other teams will be out. The other things that are different, okay, we're no longer using a fixed map rotation for each group stage match. For every match from here to the end of the tournament will have its own unique map rotation picked by the teams, or at least here in the group stage, partly at random. The way it works is this. There's a little bot in the Discord that the teams use that what happens is they come in and they're invited to vote or whatever. And the way it works is team 1 bans a map, they pick a spawn. The other team will ban a map, pick a map, and the spawn. And then the third map and spawn are assigned completely at random of the remaining 3 maps that are available, because there's 7 maps in the map pool. So that's how that's going to happen for all best of 3 matches, okay? And then going on as we get to semis, it'll be best of 5, and so it'll be a little different. But for a while, that's what you're going to see for best of 3.
Yep. Raptor, do you mind if I walk us through the pick?
Absolutely. Tell us about our map rotation, Zath.
All right, so we went through the pick, and this is something that was a real personal trial by fire, as Raptor can attest. But we took a look at it, and what ended up being picked here is we got North, followed by Land of Fire, which is my map, and then Crash Zone Alpha. If it comes to it, and I highly doubt it would, but then Sleeping Giant and Sea of Fortune were the last 2 picked, with the other 2 maps completely being banned.
Is that right? We only have 3 maps. So
yeah, best of 3. But what I did was I put through all 5 that were picked, taking those 2 that were out,
right,
just so that people can see that Sleeping Giant
right. Okay.
was essentially the 4th pick, and then Sea of Fortune would have been the 5th pick essentially, which means Northern Waters is out. And what's the other one? Tears of the
Cor-
Cruisers?
Correct. RKN banned Northern Waters, and Star banned Tears of the Desert. So that last map, which ended up being Crash Zone Alpha, could have been, it's a random pick, but it could have been CZA, Sleeping Giant, or Sea of Fortune, right? So those are your options there. What the bot picked was Crash Zone Alpha. Now, the last thing that's totally different and unique to this stage going forward for King of the Sea, and this is something we're doing on North America and Asia that the EU and Russia guys are not doing, is ship bans. Now, are you familiar with this system, Zaf?
Well, I know what it means is that both teams gets to pick a ship that they don't want to show. Why are we starting at Land of Fire in the training room, by the way? Anyway, so they get to pick a ship that they ban.
I see. You've got it flipped, Zaf. Land of Fire is first. Land of Fire is first. North is second. Just flip them back. No big deal.
Okay.
You had the right maps. They're in the wrong order. There you go.
Okay. So anyway, so each team gets to pick a ship that they are going to ban, and as that happens, then it forces both teams to really have to adapt. So if you're going in with a strong Kleber comp, for example, and then the opposite team bans Kleber, well, now you kind of have to fall back on plan B. So it forces teams to not really know exactly what they're going to come up against, and it keeps things incredibly fresh. So I'm really excited. Raptor, you know all the bells and whistles and how the mechanics of all this works out, so by all means, tell us.
Okay, so the only other time that we tried this was during F4F for Fight for the Flagship. We did this last fall. So Kami and I had a little experience doing this on stream. And actually the teams are doing it right now. So I'm gonna put my ban list up. So what happens is each team A, which for this match, the alpha team is RKN, they will ban a ship. Straight up ban a ship. Second team, Team Bravo, in this case Star, will ban 2 ships, and then the fourth ban will come in and go back to the alpha team at the end, which is going to be RKN. So, our bans for this match, RKN has banned Venezia. Star has banned Smolensk and Kleber, which then leaves RKN. You're going to see RKN and KIA. Apparently they merged. RKN merged with MIA this week when I wasn't looking. Something like this.
Wow.
And these bans are effective. These bans affect both teams. This means that neither team can take these ships. So when you ban a ship, you're banning it not only from your team composition, but from the enemy team composition as well.
Yep.
And Arcane bans Stalingrad.
You got it.
All right, guys. So there's our bans for this particular match. So now what I expect is that as teams adjust, they'll have to send some people back to the training rooms and make some adjustments, make sure they've got their alternate picks set up with flags or captains and whatever else, right? So after we do these little bans, that these little things will have to happen. No big deal. And of course, Smallland and Puerto Rico are banned for everybody. On the rules set, no one can play those ships. Smallland is too new. Puerto Rico is too difficult to attain right now. So there's our ban list. And in a moment, we'll be going on to Land of Fire for Game 1, Zaf. Game 1 of the day.
I'm excited too. I'm just trying to bring my heart rate down.
You were huffing and puffing before the stream, man. You all sound like you kind of cut it close, running around crazy there at the end.
It's turning into a meme, guys. Zath thinks he has a certain amount of time before the start, and then Zath finds out from Raptor, LOL, no he don't.
No, look, I started my stream a little early just to make sure that I had plenty of time for folks to know we were going live with this. I find that with King of the Sea, the 5-minute count is generally not quite enough. I was going to do 10, but then I saw the EU guys were starting to finish up, and I wanted to make sure that they knew that we were online, and they could send us some of their viewers, maybe, if they wanted. So I wanted to make sure we were live and available for raids, that kind of thing. So, yeah.
No, and I'm not complaining. It's just, it's hilarious because, like, we were able to get everything all set up, and then I was doing a workout. I got my daily containers taken care of already. I got my daily coal missions done, and I have 3 reps of workout I was doing, and I'm like, oh, I got time. I can throw 1 or 2 more things into my workout, And then after I finished my second workout or rep, Raptor goes, "Hey, we're gonna go live a little bit earlier." I'm like, "Great!" So like I just start huffing it and booking it, and then I'm running up and down the stairs like 3 times because of course like I'm sweating like a pig. I'm trying to dry off. I'm grabbing my jeans. I'm grabbing my clothes, and I'm like, okay, I gotta get my water, get everything all set. We got it.
Well,
We got it working. But whoa, that was fun.
you know the key, Zap. The key, Zap, is to stream in your underwear because no one will know. Actually, if you put it on a T-shirt, because you're on a camera now, right? For years you didn't use the camera.
Yes.
Yeah, so now that you're on the camera, that appearance, that matters.
Look at me. I am the captain
Look at
now.
me. That's right. I sat down about 10:30 and started kind of setting things up. I built me a couple of little fun buttons over here for the stream deck to kind of keep things interesting while we're waiting. So yeah, like we're just we're making it good. Okay, stars ready. RKN had to cycle somebody back in and out. I'm letting them know that we are ready. Zath, I think we're about to drop. Here we go.
Okay then.
On to game 1.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play a host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing either team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points, but teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
All right, everybody, welcome to game 1 here in group. Crap, I don't know what group this is. I think we're in group E or F.
Group
Anyways,
E.
guys, E, there we go. I knew I was close. Welcome to game 1 here. Zath, talk to me about the star lineup.
Well, I mean, I think those bands are already coming into play here because we've got for ourselves a Goliath, which I don't know if you were watching any of the EU streams today, but I didn't see any Goliaths whatsoever. So that's going to be interesting. We got a Hindenburg, Moskva, Summers, actually 2 Moskvas, Summers, Daring, Kremlin, and a Yamato. As looks like Star is going for the traditional split on both sides of the map here.
RKN coming to the dance with Ohio, Kremlin, Salem, Minotaur. Not sure I would have called that one with no carriers in the format. Double Hindenburg. My heart is warm and fuzzy, Zath. Double Moskva and a single Daring. Now, I don't know that we've seen a single destroyer composition yet.
No, I don't think we have. And I just want to point out, I wonder if the ship bands are hitting RKN hard because, you know, the Minotaur's name is the annoying Italian. So I wonder if he was planning on taking Venezia and then found out he couldn't. Sad trombone.
It's very possible. It's very possible. Now, RKN or KIA, you're going to hear me confuse them in this match, so I apologize for that. But RKN moving their Daring right into B very early here. Some torpedoes coming for his initial position. What's he gonna do here? Looks like he's gonna have to duck out of the cap to avoid those.
Yeah, unfortunately he had just finished reversing, so he was able to get out in time. But that cedes the cap for at least a little bit.
Now they're obviously RKN making the correct assumption here that on the double destroyer, that these guys Star would go wide and would go for the AC cap, so they're making their single destroyer play for B at the moment.
Yeah, we're just gonna see the butt jiggle dance at B cap for probably the next 5 minutes, so that's gonna get a little boring. But I think the true action, and yet what?
I was gonna say there's I just took a glimpse. The Summers is now in B. Check that out. I wouldn't have expected that, Zath.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying. Like, I think that we're just gonna see that little butt dance as they trade little pew pew here and there and smoke and all that kind of stuff and try to dodge each other's torps and whatnot. But to me, the big thing that's happening is over at A. If you look at RKN is putting 3 ships to the south of A to Stars 2. Oh, Anton Nizhny just took a really big hit in the Moskva, south of B cap. Who the heck had an angle on him?
Well, it might not have been necessarily an angle. It might have just been. I'm trying to think who could have slapped him with no Venezia on the board.
I think it's the
I'm not
Yamato.
sure exactly.
I think it's Nice Bakurutsu. I think he nailed him right in the bow as he peeked a little bit too far forward.
He was, yeah. You know what? I think you're right because he was pulled a little farther forward there to kind of maximize his radar coverage of the cap circle. It's very possible that the Yamato dropped those shells just over. Yeah, I can see it.
I'm trying to look at the model right now for damage markers. I can't see any, though.
Now, I will say, I think I see how RKN's going to use this Minotaur. This Minotaur is essentially their flex ship. He's functioning at A like a second destroyer. You see him charging for the bottom of the A cap. He's going to get into A. I don't believe that there's anything Star's going to be able to do about it. So RKN will pick up A eventually as the fight over B continues.
Shout out to fellow clanmate Seraphic for loving that Minotaur as that discount destroyer. I'm sure he's going to love this play right here.
Well, I'm actually curious to see if more teams do that because we used to see a lot of that in King of the Sea, especially when carriers were still a big deal. We're part of the tournament, right? Because Minotaur, I won't say it's immune to carriers, but it's highly resistant to them. The stalemate at B continues. They do manage to bag a reset on the Summers. That's 8-fac Summers on the top end of B. Annoying Italians Minotaur will claim A momentarily. That'll be the first points to start to tick up. 5 minutes gone. Things are just now kind of starting to warm up here. Both teams jockeying for that early cap, but RKN's going to get there first. Now, we haven't spent a lot of time looking at C, Zath, but I like what RKN's doing with their board position over here. Whaler's Salem really wide. Like, we saw him get really good work out of this ship last week on Land of Fire. I'm wondering who he's up against over here. Let's cheat and take a look. So he's got a Hindenburg, a Des Moines. The Des Moines got hardcover, and then it looks like Kieran's Daring is about to step onto C. Yep, there he goes. So it looks to me like RKN is kind of set up to sort of hard deny a push through this part of the map.
Well, and with RKN taking A cap early, that puts point pressure on Star to do something. As Lucas is now at half health in the Goliath over there, I wonder if he's going to print his new ship soon.
Well, he's probably not going to have much of a choice. Stalemate at A continues here. Not a whole lot happening. I'm sorry, not A, B. Stalemate at B continues, not a whole lot happening.
Yeah, that's what I mean about the destroyer dance. Like it's now been 7 minutes and nothing, so.
Yep. I mean, that's kind of the way it goes. The Summers committing again, 8-fac, dumping into the top of the cap. I think he got radared a little bit ago, so he had to dump off. Let's have a look at the Daring. Yep, Mad Dog's Daring mirroring him once again. These two guys just seem destined to just play this back and forth game all day.
Yep. And
Mad Dog's going to keep reversing.
Annoying Italian took a hit, and I'm not sure from where. Might have been cross-map from like Moskva or something like that, but he got forced to duck into cover here.
Well, he's got pretty good cover. He's on about 2/3 of his HP. Now, I will say that Star, I gotta admit, Zath, I like Bakuretsu's position over here north of A, but I'd like it a lot better if he'd move up into the cap and start denying those points. Because I think, like, the Minotaur will not survive a torpedo run to get over there. They don't have a way to dislodge that Yamato if they want to put him into the cap.
True, but I think the Yamato is staying in position right now to hold the Moskva accountable. Anton Nizhny down there. He already smacked him once, we think.
That's fair.
He probably wants to be in a position to smack him again, although that island right now he's butted up to is kind of preventing that shot.
Now, while we've been gabbing, Star has managed to bag the C cap. That starts both teams taking up a cap with about 100 points between them here. 8 minutes gone on Land of Fire. Whaler trading some fire. Looks like with the Moskva, he's turned around. Again, it looks like this entire flank at sea is kind of set up to deny them a push. Whaler's angled away from the Hindenburg that he knows is just north of him up the 10 line. And Star's Des Moines at sea is in a great position.
Yeah, he is. That's where I love to take my Des Moines when I play clan battles. It's such a strong spot, and it's very hard to dig it out.
Stalemate at B continues. It looks as if Star might have just gotten the upper hand. They pushed Mad Dog completely off the cap, back south of the island. He's going to have a hard time reversing back onto the cap in time as 8-Fac Summers once again stepping onto B.
Yeah, I think while we were talking earlier about the Yamato's position, Bakuratsu's position, it looked to me like Mad Dog was getting radared by Predator Dragon, and 8-Fac and Predator Dragon were just, going to town on him. So he's been forced back a little bit, but of course he's got that magic heal.
Now, it's interesting. Star is doing kind of what we were talking about. They're shoving the Yamato into the cap. The Minotaur retreating. That's annoying Italian. Cutting east across the G line now as Real Senpai's Kremlin rotates up in front of him to deal with the Yamato. Really good-looking salvo there. Yep, really nice shots on that Yamato cheek from Real Senpai. Doing good work on the Yami as the Yami's desperately trying to get into that cap.
Yep, and I think he's also trying to keep his, he's trying to keep his turret ready to go for that Minotaur. He wants annoying Italian.
Yep, we called it. The Summers does bag B. Mad Dog gets back in to deny the cap, but the radar drives him off yet again. Or they drive him off somehow yet again. Must be the radar. Mad Dog sitting on about half HP. Same with 8-Fac. 8-Fac actually probably a little up. I think Star has been trading better at B as the gap starting to narrow because the only people taking up points right now is Star.
Oh,
halfway mark of the match. Go ahead.
Bakuratsu just took 2 torpedoes from that Minotaur as he got out of there.
Yep. I saw the Minnow put them down. It's a radar Minotaur, Zaf.
Oh, of course. That's exactly
they
how
brought annoying
Seraphic
Italian
plays
back over here to assassinate one of these destroyers. They caught Kieran's daring both destroyers in the same grid square north of B.
Yeah, that's a big mistake.
Kremlin shells coming in now. This could be... annoying Italian. Well done. Kremlin dispersion says no, and they managed to drive everybody off the B cap for the moment, although it looks like they've got Mad Dog lit somehow again in that smoke.
Yamato shells come in. One of them finds the Citadel on annoying Italian.
Now, I think Zath, are they going to... No, Senpai is not going to... He has too big a health advantage. Surely he's not going to... Yeah. I was like, surely he's not going to ram here. That's a terrible trade for them.
No, but Senpai has I think the advantage in maneuverability. He could do a drive-by if he wanted to. Here comes the next salvo on annoying Italian. Hold the handbrake.
Yep, missed.
That one missed. That one bounced.
Now, Star has a health disadvantage now, about 70,000, and continuing to increase here.
That's about to change.
But they do... they do. I agree. They do have a lead for the moment. But I think eventually they're going to lose this Yamato in A. The question is can they take KIA's Kremlin off the board? Can they take Real Senpai off the board as well?
Yeah, unfortunately, Senpai is probably going to find that convenient double Kremlin-sized gap in the torpedo spread.
Maybe. For the moment, he's trading really well. Oh, there's a torpedo. Oh, I see them now. He's going to take at least one amidships.
Engines out and flooding. Meanwhile, Crom goes down on the other side.
Indeed. First kill of the game going to RKN way over at the C cap. I talked about how they've been setting up C to kind of kite, but they've reorganized themselves now, and they're pushing hard at C. Everybody moving straight up towards the cap except Locks Hindenburg. That's Finning. Judges Ohio, and Whaler Salem still playing around over here on the 10 line, jerking off with his Hindenburg. Looks like the Ohio. Is the Ohio? Yeah, the Ohio's lined up for shot.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at A. Look at A. Look at this. Bakuratsu's getting rushed by the Hindenburg.
Yep.
This is what you live for, Raptor.
I love it. I love it. He's not going to be able to save his ship. The question is, can he take the Hindi with him? And the answer is probably not. Hindi's pretty resilient at this range to Citadels.
Can't even get his turret shot because that's the Yamato.
Yep. There goes the Yamato. Two
Brilliant
quick kills
play.
puts Arcane in the driver's seat. They're still trying to salvage Senpai's Kremlin by getting him behind cover at the south side of A.
And he's fine. I don't think he'll have a problem surviving. At least get another heal up. Mad Dog
Nito's
going down,
Hindenburg-
possibly?
Ooh, he's getting low. Must he radared again? I'm not sure. Honestly, at this point, if I'm these guys, I think you got to pull Mad Dog off this cap entirely. He's done his job, right? But you have a 2-ship lead. Don't throw it away now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now he just does rando torps, luck chucks, and that's it, right?
Yep. Star still ticking up points faster. Game is tied with 6.5 minutes left, even though RKN has a 2-ship lead.
Lucas
Hindenburg and Goliath trading really well on the A line, 1 line.
Yeah, Lucas using his special heal, and also that nice 234 millimeter 1/4 HE pen on that Hindenburg just took a nice chunk out of him.
Yep. I was going to say the Ohio was pushing up looking for shots on the Hindi, but Nito did a really good job of backing behind cover. Now they're trying to shove the Ohio into Cospin's Des Moines, in the face of this Des Moines over here. He's lined up for the shot, but Star has moved the Kremlin back over to try and kind of deny this somehow. This could be a big salvo. This is an important shot right here.
Yeah.
He's waiting for it. Stern turret's out. He gets nothing.
Yep.
Gets a
Still
little
nothing.
work out of the bow turrets.
I think that's an error in aiming location.
Not sure exactly, but it's costing him a ton of HP. The Des Moines AP doing brilliant work at that ranges against Ohio's upper belt.
Yep. He's going for the Des Moines belt, and he's going for that AP salvo. And he's going for that right there.
He's about to show too much love to this Kremlin. I think they're going to lose this Ohio Zath. He's going out.
Yep.
It's going out.
Yep.
That push does not materialize the way that RKN would have hoped, and Star now moves out to almost 120-point lead with 5 minutes to play.
Yep. But Kospin is in trouble. He's probably going to go down. He's on double fire right now.
Yeah, they're going to get Kospin. That puts them back up 2 ships, but Star retains the lead still and continuing to climb because of their cap advantage.
Which is pretty crazy when you think about the fact that they're down 2 ships right now.
They've played so well at B, Saf.
Yeah, but that's about to change. Kiernan is once again discovered by the Minotaur.
Yeah, I saw that. He's down to 3K. He's got to be running low on heals, too.
Yeah, but I think he's okay. Yeah, he's not detected, so I think he's fine.
Yeah, they've lost eyes on him. They are about to stick Mad Dog back into B. I wonder if Predator Dragon has any radars left. 4 minutes to play. RKN's got to make a move here. They're upside down 50 points despite having a 70,000-point lead on HP. Mad Dog's really taking his time getting back into this cap. I don't care for that. I think he really needs to just get in there. He's actually just sitting stationary just south of the cap.
He's waiting.
Did they not?
He probably doesn't have confidence that the daring torpedoes aren't coming his way. And now, as soon as the Knowing Italian spots them, then he'll probably know he's safe to go in.
Yeah, Italian might have his hydro available or is already up. Not sure exactly. Oh, you know what I think he's doing? I think he's waiting for Annoying to get over there, and he's going to smoke for Annoying. Maybe? No.
That's a short smoke for daring. I don't think that's going to do much.
Okay, there we go. Annoying has just radared. They've got Kieran lit north of the cap. They're making an all-in play for Kieran right here. With the Kremlin rotated, it's all on the Moskva to try and take Annoying Italian off the board. Oh, but Whaler loses.
Wow.
Whaler loses his duel over on the 10 line. That's huge.
That is pretty big, actually.
That gives Star a very comfortable lead right now.
Senpai Salvo almost sealed the deal on Kiram there, but not quite.
Mad Dog does smoke, covering both him and the Minotaur, as now they're trying to just spam Predator off the board north of B.
That's got to be the play now. You got to pick some ship. But interesting
they got to put ships into caps. They're out of time. There's only 2.5 minutes left in this game.
Right, but look at Ryan coming around the A side up on north here. He can hydro push 8-fac here in the summers.
Well, let's see, where is 8? Yeah, but 8-fac's leaving. Like 8-fac's, they can push him, but the Moskva's got his guns flipped around. That's a good solid hit on Ryan.
That is a good solid hit.
But Ryan's also got a great flank on the Moskva.
And this is good timing. The music.
Can you not see him? Oh, yeah, he can see him. Yeah. It's like he needs to be taking that shot.
Take the shot, kid. Take the shot.
2 minutes to play. RKN trying to desperately find a way to get back in this game, but they're 200 points down. They need a kill. They're not going to get it on caps at this stage. They got to kill something. It might be Nito's Hindenburg. Bit of a Hindenburg duel happening on the 9-10 line here as Finning and Locked are now about to step onto C. They're desperately trying to kill this Hindenburg. Well, they were. It looks like they've turned around and now they're going to work on the Kremlin. I guess they can no longer see. Yeah, they've lost sight of the Hindenburg.
Locke just took a big hit there. Kiram is at under 400 hit points. Lucas is pretty low.
Ryan is also in trouble.
8-Fac opening up now. Very risky.
Well, it is, but he can't see him. The smoke covers 8-Fac very nicely. He has no way to see him on the far side of that smoke. They're going to lose Joe.
Yep.
60 seconds to play, and RKN's going to go up.
Oh, yep. Senpai taking out the Moskva.
All right, so we trade ships there. That still leaves RKN with a 130-point lead. But now they own all the caps. 45 seconds. I don't think it's enough time, Zath. I don't think they can get there. And they have right now. They have no vision. They have nothing to shoot at.
This is coming down to the clock, guys. Somebody do some math quickly.
Yeah. They need a kill, and with only 30 seconds, they will not get there. They need a kill. The only ship they just now spotted the Kremlin. That's Burst kills Kremlin north of C, but there's no way they'll spot him in time. They just radared 8-Fac Summers. This could be the game. If they can kill 8-Fac, that'll flip. It'll flip the score. But it's going to be tough.
But what? I don't know that. Okay, he's going for the torpedo salvo on Senpai. That's what he's trying to do. Here it comes.
Yeah, they have they can see 8-Fac, but the shells are not going to land. 6 seconds. They're not going to do it, Zath. They're going to lose by about 30 points. Not enough.
Kremlin goes down. Kremlin goes down. Kremlin goes down. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Literally at the 0 mark, RKN pulls out a win.
Holy crap!
Holy bejesus!
Dude, somebody clip that, because holy crap! Oh my god!
I don't think I've never seen a game that close.
Oh my god! Wow! I'm just saying, wow!
Holy cow, Zach!
Wow!
Wow! Yeah. What else can you say there?
Nothing but GG. Holy crap!
Holy Jesus!
As we're listening to Rah Rah Rasputin, and then the Kremlin takes the torps and boom!
Wow! Wow!
Oh my god.
Crazy. Just crazy. I didn't think they were going to do it. I literally didn't think they were going to do it. I mean, there was like 3 seconds left when they landed these torps. It's unbelievable.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was nuts. I don't know if you caught it. I got.
How do you top that? We got a whole day of casting ahead of us.
It's I told you guys at the top of this cast, right? Was like just get ready because
man,
this stuff's going to be real. Oh my god.
Oh man. I'm really glad we picked this match now, Zath. Woo!
I'm really glad you picked this match, because you're the one that picked it, man.
This is a good one. As now we're going to North. This is going to be exciting. What a heartbreaking loss for Star, though. They played so well. So well. And to lose in the last second, the last possible second. I got to go back and watch the clip of that later. I swear it has to be literally as the clock ticks 0, they get the kill, right? Because I saw the points flip right before the end screen came up.
Agreed.
I don't think I've ever seen a game that flip that late.
I caught that on video right at the very end there. Oh my god.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, well, game 1 in the books. I guess I should update the score too. Hang on. RKN's got to win. There we go. Goodness gracious. Well, we're going to game 2 on North. This is obviously do or die for Star in the sense of they'll lose, they're down a game, so they've got to win this game if they want to force a game 3. However, if they do lose the match, they are not out of the tournament because we're on double elimination today in group play. So keep that in mind. Even if Star loses, they've got at least one more match to try and get a win to get on to that game 3 and try and force that win. Let's talk about what else we're going to be showing today, Zath. We don't know which teams yet, right? But we picked what did we pick? Do you remember what I picked? We picked group F for our next game. Group F. All right, so the 4 teams playing Group F, that's Buenos Noches, CAG, RF, and 5D. So the winners of those 2 games we're going to see next round. I picked this because I believe that we're going to see Buenos Noches. And I want to see BN.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be. You always like watching Buenos Noches, and I don't blame you because they're good people and they're fun to watch.
They're fun to watch. Those guys have produced some of the most entertaining King of the Sea matches we've ever had on North America, whether we're casting them or not. Right? We had that classic back in Kots 8 with ZR. There was a match I think last time with or maybe that was also in King of the Sea 8 with that Krigor and HKA were casting. They were playing Rogue Fleet, and it came down literally just like the match we just watched, like the last possible second. Rogue Fleet lost that game, right? Just crazy. So they do fabulous work. All right, I'm gonna wrap up this giveaway here. Just so you guys know, I'll be giving out all the codes later. I'm gonna send out everything towards the end of the stream when we've got some time. While we're in the middle of matches and whatnot, I'm probably not gonna fool with it. Well, I say that, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and give one out here. Let's see. Let's get this. It's just easier to stop and do it, right? That way I don't forget. But at least we started the next one. Let's see, who is it? Newbie Dash. I gotta find this guy. Spell it right. There we go. All right, that one's done. All righty then. Whew. Goodness. Well, let's look around at some of the other early results. If we have any early results. Kind of looking over the tournament here. I'm in the wrong screen. There we go. Peds has won their game 1 against Nam. FIM, that's Gaishu's team, winning their game against SCL. 07 up 1-0 on Neon. TNG2 going up a game on Tash. PWP also claiming their game 1 against CCTD. KSE, the bottom seed in that group, picking up a win on PN in their match so far. ARPDN taking a game off of KSC in Group G as well. I love it when we start to get to elimination games. It gets so much more exciting, so much more fun.
Da kamerad.
Da tovarish. All right, it's this one. There, we'll try that. See if that helps a little bit. Anyhow, stream is just catching up to the end of that last game, and they're all like, "What the hell?"
I know.
What the hell did I just witness? Yes, I know exactly what you mean. All right, let's see. Teams are okay. We swap teams now. Alpha team is now RKN. They will spawn north on the north side of north here. Let's see as we move on into. Yep, looks like we've got. Okay, yep, Star is just about ready. We should be underway momentarily, I think, as we head to game 2. Ref is in the room, checking both teams, making sure everybody's complied with the bans, the various bans. Of course, there are 4 ships banned for this match that these teams picked, and then Smalland and Puerto Rico are just banned by the rule set. So none of those ships available. He's not verifying line. Okay, I thought he was. That's what he was doing. Okay, he says he's not. So I'm popping around. Got 1 star guy, not quite ready. How you doing over there, Zaf? Your heart rate down?
Yeah, well, it kind of went back up a little bit there, but yeah, I'm going through. I'm just editing some of the screens here.
Okay.
Some of the viewers had asked, is there any way that we can keep the bans up while we're watching the show, so they kind of have an idea, a reminder of what ships were banned and stuff. So I'm trying to see if I can make that work. So I'm just kind of going through. I do apologize. I'm I am listening to you. Don't worry, I'm not tuning you out. Of
Yep,
course.
no worries. I've got a little stream deck rotation set up where I'm showing like it's rotating through the bands and the maps periodically. So it's just picking that stuff up every in between games. You're seeing the bands and the next maps and the map rotation and everything. It's just kind of rotating through all of those screens.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's.
But I went ahead and put the bands up. All right, they're ready. I think we're about to drop into game 2, headed to north. You ready, Zath?
I am indeed. Shall we roll tape?
Let's do it. The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers and not many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single island within that can provide some cover for ships attempting to capture, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 here, Group E. We're in Match 1. This is Star versus RKN. Zath, talk to me about RKN's lineup.
Well, they actually picked up a second destroyer now, so they got Summers and Daring. But then Locke just switched from Hindenburg to a Des Moines. They got double Moskva now, and then they got Kremlin, and I guess they're happy with their Ohio, despite how he went down. So.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I liked the play. It did feel a little bit like maybe they should have sent somebody with him. He kind of went into that cap all by himself, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it wasn't a bad pick. Star has made a couple lineup changes as well. It looks like looks like we've got a reset here. When the teams start killing each other, it's a bad sign. So that means somebody has had we've had a mulligan called. So we'll run back to port here. All right, we'll get back to port here and let them get reset. Always crappy when that happens, but it's one of the most frustrating things it's one of the only few frustrations that I have with the spectator mode, right? We can't see chat at all, so when that happens, it means that we kind of have to guess. But literally, when you see a team kill in King of the Sea, that's what that means. Still with me, Zath?
I am indeed.
All right, just making sure.
I do like the idea that they team kill now. I think that makes it more fun too.
Well, it certainly makes it more obvious for the casting crew, and it looks like Star's got a player whose internet is not stable, so they're gonna make a change out. They got to keep the same ship, of course, but they've got to change players.
Roger, roger.
So probably be a couple of minutes while they get that sorted here. So, Zath, while we've got a few minutes, let's talk about your daily streaming, right? Because you're stuck at home kind of right now, right? Like, first of all, when have they told you you're scheduled to go back right now?
April 3rd or 7th, something like that.
Okay, so you've got at least another full week of being at home doing regular streaming during the day, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so tell everybody what you've been doing. Let everybody know.
Well, I've been trying to stream a little bit more often, obviously, because I have the ability to. So going around 2 p.m. Central Time, I've been going live and doing some test ships to get my dailies and stuff, and so people can kind of share in the joy that is warships on random. And then after that, we go into some replay analysis, and that's always a lot of fun. I had my best daily stream ever yesterday, and I'm hoping to continue that.
I saw your tweets about that. Congratulations, you had a good one.
Thanks. It was epic. And
Yeah.
that's despite having issues with technical, things with stream elements and stuff like that. People stuck around, and they wanted to see the ships, they wanted to see the tactics and all that. That was awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited that's been working out for you. I unfortunately, my job allows me to, so I sit downstairs in the dining room with my work laptop in front of me doing what I do. So I mean, it's good because I keep getting paid. I get to book my time and keep getting paid, and my job is still there. But I don't get to stream during the day. Bummer. But I'm glad that's been working out for you. You seem to be having a lot of fun. You're certainly having a lot of success with it. So I'm excited. I'm glad that's working out for you.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Absolutely.
Good. What's of the current crop of test ships that you've played so far? What's your favorite?
That's a good question.
Which one do you just love to queue up in that you're happy to reach for?
I'm thinking. I'm literally thinking.
Okay.
The Nevsky is a
fine.
lot of fun.
I was hoping you'd say that. No, I'm serious. Right now, Nevsky is probably my favorite. I'm not as big a fan of the 220 millimeter Russian cruisers, right? What's that? Petropavlovsk and Riga. But I really, really like Nevsky. Part of the reason I like Nevsky is because I like Donskoy, right? And it's essentially the same hull. Overall, the same hull, the same superstructure. All that's really different is the turrets and the guns. But that 6-second reload is so trolly. I really enjoy Nevsky.
Yes.
I feel like Nevsky's in a really good place right now. I don't feel like she's overtuned or undertuned. I feel like she's in a pretty good spot already. Like, I don't think I need to do much to that ship.
She's, what I like about her is she's maneuverable.
Yes.
So you can just go and do whatever with her. She answers the helm quite well with the rudder, and I find that I just feel very comfortable in her. And it's different because it's a different playstyle than the current Russian Tier 10 ships, the Stalingrad or Moskva, which is where you just kind of bow in and hit reverse. So it's kind of nice.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. And that's one of the other reasons I like her is that she, like Donskoy, she's an open water cruiser, right? So she's not the sort of thing that you want to just park and sit still. Because to me, you've heard me say this a million times, I find that playstyle very, very boring.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so they're trying to figure it out. As long as somebody else on the team that can handle it, that's the issue. The trick is that the gentleman they're replacing spawned into the last game with this is on Star, that they spawned in with an Ohio. The guy they want to replace him with doesn't actually own an Ohio, so they're going to have to try and find somebody on the team who has an Ohio, or no. Okay, now they're telling him to put in a bot.
Wow.
Okay, well, it is what it is, right? I mean, there's not much they can do. Sorry, this is why you and I are casters and not refs. I'm gonna let the refs deal with this.
Well, and just Raptor, it might be worth looking around and seeing if we can find another game, because what's going to happen most likely, because they can't put an Ohio in as a bot. While the refs are dealing with this, most likely, I mean, Star's going to have to forfeit, which means it's a 2-0. So it might be worth looking for another match for us right now.
We can look around and see. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll go have a peek around and see if anybody's going to a game 3, because it looks like we're going to lose game 2 entirely.
That's what I'm getting at, exactly.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Let's see here. I'm looking to see. Let's see. I gotta find somebody who's reported. Anybody? Okay. PWP 120, PEDS 120, FIM 120, Buenos Noches 120. I don't see anybody else who's recording a 1-1 result as yet. Let me go back to Discord.
Okay, so apparently now they're calling that if it's in Ohio, then the bot has to be a Montana. So they're going to allow the game to play.
That's okay with the bot.
It looks like yes.
It's a reasonable compromise, right? Like you can't put a bot in the game in Ohio, so they got to come up with something.
Are you ready, sir?
I am ready.
All right, let them know.
Thank you. We'll skip the intro video this time. Obviously, you guys have seen that. So, all right. So we're going into this game. This is going to be Game 2, Arcane and Star. But, of course, Star's bringing a bot Montana. Their Ohio player had to drop due to internet issues, and they don't have a replacement player who can field in Ohio. And they have to keep their lineup the same because the game had already dropped. So they have a bot Montana. Henri and Goliath. Zath, you probably watched more of Star last time than I did. Do you feel like they got good work out of the Goliath?
No.
Okay. Interesting.
No, I think you're far better off bringing a Hindi if you want something that's like a long range HE spammer. Then I think you're far better off with a Hindenburg.
Interesting seeing them double down on it. Well, we'll see if they can make up for their handicap. They played a fabulous game 1 and losing literally in the last possible second. So now they've got a bot Montana on the board, and he's probably going to just drive straight into B and be dead. But he's going to soak up a lot of fire on the way. The question is, can he kill something on his way off the board?
So that's an interesting.
We'll find out.
That's an interesting point that you're making, and what that means is that for RKN. They obviously don't want to give away all their positions shooting at a bot. So I wouldn't be surprised if just the destroyers go and start torping them. But even then, like if he just YOLOs right into B cap, they have to be careful not to get spotted by the Montana in doing so.
Right. This is interesting. The Henri is like running. They're going to, I don't know if this is intentional. Look at Star Zath. He's T-boning the Henri. I'm almost wondering if this is them trying to corral the bot a little bit.
Yes.
Like if this is intentional or accidental.
I think so.
You think this is intentional?
Oh, absolutely. But what's going to happen is Cosman's going to take some hits for it. But absolutely intentional, because as a gun platform, this bot has got, is pretty laser accurate, right? Because it's got aim hacks. But
it's true.
It has no positional awareness, and so therefore stopping it is definitely a good play.
Or at least slowing it down, which is what they really did, right? He just slowed it down. That cost him probably 30, 40 seconds of staying off the cap.
Yeah, exactly.
Now Star is deploying very heavily to the east side of the map. The Daring, the Summers, Moskva, Des Moines, and Yamato all headed over towards BC. The Daring and the Summers look as if they're going to start working kind of those angles. The Henri and the Moskva, and then the Goliath kind of headed west over here, like they're going to try and play delaying action at A. That's going to be interesting because there's a tremendous amount of force from RKN headed to A.
Yeah, they're about to run into the entire Soviet Navy, right? Or the American Navy, actually.
Yeah, they kind of are.
It's the American Navy because it's Summers, Des Moines, Ohio.
America! Trading early shots here at B. Daring's across the cap.
Oh, Gadzeki getting hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I was going to say, it feels like Star traded better right there. Gadzeki popping a heel, but he took more damage in that exchange.
It's that legendary bot aim from the Montana.
It's interesting, Zath. This Montana he's taking his time. His guns are actually looking, his stern guns are looking to the west, which I'm a little surprised at.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, they're flipping.
They are now, yes. Already RKN beating up the Goliath way over at A.
Well, he did have to turn out in front of 2 Des Moines and Ohio.
Yep.
Summers.
He's having to maneuver to avoid these Summers torps. He successfully manages that while he continues to burn running south. Under no circumstances will they be able to stop these guys from capping A. That will happen momentarily. And RKN goes up a cap here. 3.5 minutes gone. Now, the Montana is headed in, right? He is headed in. This is happening.
Here we go.
He has flipped his stern turrets around to the east, but he still has nothing to shoot at over there. As the Daring looks like that's Kieran's Daring going to ride kind of shotgun running up, using the island cover, trying to get in close to Gadzeki over here. I'm sure the Montana will take a shot as soon as he gets the chance. Gizeki now smoking up and starting the spam.
Yep.
The charge of the Light Brigade bot Montana, Zaf.
This is what a PR of 0 looks like, everyone.
And yet I've seen random players who actually make worse decisions, believe it or not.
And I've seen random players who do this and actually pull it off. So
They've got Gizeki lit, I think.
yes.
Yeah, he was firing out of the smoke. The Montana was able to spot him in there. Now they've got him Moskva radared as he tries to run to the other side. That's Predator Dragons. Moskva had him on radar, still has him on radar, but has no shots. He's got really, really good cover in there. Montana just holding that cap down right now as the rest of Star is working on C. And it looks as if Arcane is kind of set up the cap over there, set up the kite over there, and they are. As well, there you go, Zap. The bot's the first kill. There's a shock.
Yeah, but hey, hats off to the bot for living for 5 minutes. Impressive.
Well, and he did some damage. He put some rounds into Gizeki. It looks like he put some rounds into Finning. Somebody's putting some rounds into Finning. I'm not quite sure who exactly.
Yamato, nice Bakuratsu.
Ah, Yamato. Okay. Anton Nizhny's also looking pretty rough there, north of C.
Yeah, he got chunked early on while we were too busy looking at the bot.
Hey, look where Whaler is. Whaler's on the flank again.
Mm-hmm.
There's a shock. He loves playing that position in that Salem.
Yes, he does.
Lucas's Goliath continuing to run south as he starts his 3D printing machine south of A. That thing has just soaked up so much bloody damage for them, Zath.
Mm-hmm.
Daring's trading fire once again at B. Looks like Kiram came off in the worst of that exchange. Yeah, he did a little bit.
Finning was ready, I think.
Yeah, somebody was ready. Gizeki and Kiram continuing to just jockey for position here at B. Now, what's happening here that I'm willing to bet, that's right. So this is going to be interesting, Zap. It looks as if 8-Fac Summers is rotating back to B. Like maybe they're going to try and double team the Daring. That's Gizeki. 8-Fac is kind of coming back that direction, although Kiram is just kind of chilling out south of the cap right now.
Yeah, it's interesting. It feels like Star's in a position where they're not quite sure what to do with some of their ships. Like Cospin over there in the Henri and Lucas in the Goliath are both just kind of. I mean, they're not really doing too much, unfortunately. They're trying to kite away, which makes sense.
Yep. A is basically a health train exchange right now. All right, but here we go. It was about to have a rumble at B as 8-Fac has now brought his full health destroyer in. Kiram is now moving back up towards the cap. All they need eyes on Gizeki. There we go. 8-Fac's got him lit now and goes in with his gun. So now they're going to try and tag team Gizeki as RKN bags another kill.
Yep. Whaler takes out Nedoklas.
Whaler winning a big duel over there on the 10 line. That's going to free him up to kind of move up and do skanky things if he wants. Well, I mean, there's nobody over there to stop him. Star doesn't have any forces over there.
What's with your vocabulary today, man? Family-friendly stream.
What's wrong with skanky? I say skanky all the time. Skanky's a word. It's an English word. All right, 8-Fac Summers now radared on the bottom end of B by Finning's Moskva. Trying to reset him and drive him off the cap, backing up his teammate. Gizeki is somewhere in that smoke or on the back behind island cover. We don't quite know where he is. Moskva dispersion was bad right there. Kiram putting torpedoes in kind of Gizeki's general directions across 8-Fac stern as 8-Fac pulls the handbrake.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit more still of that destroyer back and forcey stuff at B-cap here, because, I mean, it's really hard to dislodge that.
Gizeki definitely came out worse in that exchange. Like, he's down to about 8K. We know he's burned at least 2 heals now. I wonder if he has his hydro up.
We're about to find out, because he'll detect these torps soon if he does. Yep, he does.
Then he's fine. 2 ships down, Star feeling like they need a cap advantage. It certainly isn't going to hurt them, but we're approaching the halfway mark of the match, and they're down almost 300 points. RKN continuing this big J-hook push around A. The Des Moines, the Summers, the Ohio, all shoving these guys back, well back of the cap.
Yep, here comes the action at B.
And here comes Whaler. Look at where Whaler is. I called it. He's going to move up to where he killed that other Des Moines, so he can just start trolling these guys. They have no idea he's there yet. When he starts firing, he's going to have beautiful shots at this Yamato. Honestly, if I'm RKN, I really feel like I just let them have B, right? Like you got a 300 point lead, you got a 2-ship lead. Don't throw away your health. You may need that daring somewhere else.
I mean, what would that say if Star was able to pull this off with a bot? What would that say, right? Like
it would be a huge upset to say the least.
Very
Whaler is
dishonorable.
actually getting his Whaler's actually getting shots off for free, but the Yamato now has an idea that he's there and is moving north again.
Predator taking a big torpedo hit there.
Yeah, looks like Summers Torps finally did some work over here at A.
Well, yeah, but I kind of disagree with the decision to turn like this. Meanwhile, Gizeki is not.
He's stuck. Predator is stuck. Like, he cannot turn ever.
Like, I understand the idea of he wants to prevent the group at A from pushing south of A. I get that, but
he can't. He can't.
It's just a matter of time now.
Yeah, I understand the thought process, but you're up against 2 HE spamming Des Moines and an Ohio that can. I think the Ohio even overmatches his deck, right? So I think the Ohio shells are gonna prove to be the great equalizer. He might be able to withstand the Des Moines, but I think the Ohio is gonna. Well, he only took about 4K there, maybe not. Nine minutes to play. Star not trading well at all. They're down. They're way down on health, upside down on points. I don't think they can win this, Saf.
No.
It seems just so incredibly unlikely at this stage.
Bakuratsu is now starting to do a little bit of a YOLO action. He knows that he's surrounded.
Yeah, he knows he can't go backwards. Whaler's got his flank if he goes backwards. He's trying to get an angle on Senpai's Kremlin, but it's simply not going to happen.
No.
I think Kremlin's armor's too good. Is he going to get cheeked here? Nope. He took some full pens, but that's about it. He's healing and burning. Looks like he's on 2 fires. Oh, one just extinguished itself.
How convenient.
Yeah, well, it'll soon be a 3-ship lead for RKN. They can't. I mean, Star can't save this guy.
Yeah, Predator's
It's
going
only a
down
matter
too.
of time. Yep. And
whoa, there goes the Summers. Yep.
there goes the Summer. He was on about 2,000 HP or so. Finning moved up. Yep. Starting to unravel here for in the late game for Star. They just not able to overcome that bot disadvantage. It also didn't feel like I'm not sure. I don't know that I liked the BC play, Zaf. We saw the exact same scenario play out in both games in regards to how the B cap went, right? Both teams sent a destroyer to the middle of the map, and they just played back and forth games all day long. And the same thing, exact same scenario happened here. The difference is that RKN had much better close support available for their destroyer than Star ever did.
Yep. Kirim did come away with a torpedo kill on Finning, though, so at least it's not a complete wipe.
Yep, those daring conga line torps doing work again. So Star saving some face here, bagging a kill, but in the end, this game is going to go to RKN.
Oh yeah. And I don't know if that means we'll be able to cast a game 3 or if we have to wait till the next round.
I will just have to see. If everything finishes up quickly enough, it won't matter a whole lot, right?
That's true. Because it sounded like you had already reported a whole lot of 2-0 matches.
There were a lot of 2-0s already. I'll go have a quick check and see if there's anything that's gone 1-1. TNG2 and Tash went 1-1. I don't see a game 2 report for Group F. So the other thing is that because we're changing groups, if the group is ready, there's no reason to hold the entire event because the group, when the group is ready.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Right? So as long as, assuming Rogue Fleet wins their game 2, we'll be casting Buenos Noches and Rogue Fleet. We'll have to go see if Rogue Fleet wins their game 2. But here, the victor is RKN. All right, guys. Well, there we go. A quick 2-0. I'll say quick-ish 2-0 sweep for RKN versus Star. They looked really good, but I tell you, that game 1, Zaf, that was one for the bloody ages.
And just imagine, if you will, if that torpedo didn't hit, we'd be going into a game 3 right now, and Star would be able to rotate the player that was gone in the Ohio, do what they wanted to do for game 3, probably what they practiced for. So it all came down to that one torpedo spread sealing the deal for this series.
Yeah, I agree. I think that literally, if Star wins that first game, the bot handicap, let's say in game 2, doesn't feel as bad, because then you're into a game 3, and hopefully by then you've had time to find somebody to get online to adjust your lineup or whatever, and you can put 9 human players in again. Unfortunately, of course, that didn't happen here, but
right.
It's rare to see an entire match turn around one play, but that's exactly what we just watched. All right, so I'm going to go back over to the Discord here. Let's see if I can have a check, and I'll look through some of these score reports just to have a check. All right, so let's see. What do we got going on? Oop, I'm in the wrong. Here we go. No. That's what I was looking for. There we go. I need this window. No.
Got it.
I got too many damn tabs open. Here we go. All right.
07 continues. Shock right there, I'm sure. But TNG and Tosh are 1-1 in Group A right now.
They are indeed. Still waiting on a result from Cuter and Lobos. They're still playing game 2. FIM claims their game 2. Oh, hang on a minute. Looks like one of my windows is not set correctly.
Meanwhile,
there we go.
007 pushes on in Group E.
Yep, they'll be facing
RKN,
who we just watched, as Loss and Star will be playing the losers bracket game here in a little while.
Danger Noodle lost a game.
Yes, they did. So KSC and ARPDN are playing a game 3 down in Group G. Look at Group H, Zaf. Now that I'm not gonna lie, man, what a high-powered group. Right? There was a reason that I wanted to cast the game 3 the losers bracket game out of Group H. TNG goes 2-0 over Cute, so they move on to take on RBMK, who went 2-0 over Soar. But if you remember last weekend, Soar went undefeated in group play.
Right. And it's interesting seeing Cute not even get a single game either. I'm surprised.
This is not updated. My timer's turned off for some reason.
It's fine. While you're messing with your timer, let's take a look at some other results. So Group B, PWP is going to face KSE. So Penetration Nation lost and CCTD lost both games. In Group D for Delta, looks like Cuter won over Lobos, and Peds beat Nam 2-0. Group F is going to be Buenos Noches versus, it's probably going to be Rogue Fleet, is it?
I just refreshed it. Rogue Fleet is just reported in. They went 2-0 over 5D.
Okay.
So that will be our next match. I'm going to get that updated here in my thing.
I will do the same.
We don't yet know the map rotation, but I can at least get the teams updated so folks know who they're going to see here on the channel in a few minutes. All right, so I'm going to wander over. Let's go see. I'm going to go wander over and look at the... I'm going to find the right channel. Where's the map pick channel? Here it is. Oh, they reorganized channels when I wasn't looking. Okay.
Great.
All right, so I'm having a look around. Okay, I'm not seeing map picks just yet. They're still working out some kinks apparently.
Those of you guys on my stream, don't forget you have the ability to hit song request !SR space and then drop the YouTube link in. If you guys are happy listening to my music, that's always fine.
Hang on a minute. Quad finally got our graphic updated, so let me get this
Yes, he
working
did.
here. I can share that with everybody.
I'm going to use the opportunity to take a quick break, hit the bathroom, stuff like that. So,
Go for it.
play me off.
I'm also going to try something I've never done before.
Uh-oh.
I've never used ads during on a stream with a delay. So I've got a button here. I'm going to try it out, guys. So what you should see when this gets to you is a 90-second ad for Twitch. That's going to allow me to get rid of the pre-roll for folks joining. Let's give it a shot. Perfect. Copy, paste, done. There we go. All right. So that's finished.
Right.
Let's mark that one out, and let's start another one.
Well, I'm back. How did your little
Welcome
ad break
back.
go?
I don't know. The thing is, because I'm on a 5-minute delay, I had to set it up for a stream. I have a multi-action button on my stream deck to basically say start a 5-minute timer, then run a 90-second ad.
Okay.
Right, and then it's supposed to, then it'll change over into a screen that should let me know, hey, your ad is, it's all done. But it doesn't even have to do that, right? What I need to be doing, and actually, I'm going to change this now. Actually, I know exactly what I need to do. No, hang on a minute. I got to think through this. I know what to do. Yep, I know how to fix this.
Okay.
I need to run that, and then what is, it's 210,000. There we go.
Ladies
Yeah,
and
look at
gentlemen, on my stream,
Wait 90 seconds.
say hello to
Do
Prue.
the thing.
Prue.
Think
Over
that'll
here.
work? I think that'll work. I'll try it. I'll keep messing with this. I want to get this working because in my little perfect world, if I run ads like in between every game, that'll mean that if I run a 90-second ad, that means the pre-roll, when people just tune in, they won't have to sit through the pre-roll. So that's what I'm going for. I need that to work. So we'll
Gotcha.
see if I can make it work. I think the first version of this I had was not correct, so
All right.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go back and check and look for maps. Looking for map picks. Map picks bands not done yet for this. Oh wait, no, we're down. What group are we in? We're in group F now.
Yes.
Okay, maybe they moved the pick bands to the group channels. They did. Okay. Let me PM Jaime.
Wife Fargo, congratulations. Next winner is 13 Death Jester.
Okay, PM to Buenos Noches. They should be the room host. Here's your map rotations. Do you have the channels?
I'm ready to go, sir.
Oh no, wait. Did they do it? Wait, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Can you see the map, Zath?
What do you mean, can I see the maps? I thought you were just going to read them.
So
to me.
the
Where
map
am I
picks.
looking? Where am I putting?
Oh, that's why I'm asking. Do you want me to just read them to you?
If you want, or where do
It's
I go
fine.
to see them? I mean,
So, and remember you were looking in the last Discord?
yeah.
They've reorganized things. There's now a channel for each group. They're doing pick bands in the group
Okay.
channels.
Found it. So we got.
So look for
Yep.
Group F. You have North Crash Zone Alpha and Northern Waters. That is our map rotation. There we go. All right, room is up. Jaime should be your host, I believe. Let me check. Yep, that is your host.
Alrighty.
There it is. All right, BN is here, just waiting on Rogue Fleet to show up. Going back to North. We just watched a game on North. I'll be curious to see how these guys tackle it.
That's correct. We did. But let's be fair. It wasn't a real game, you know, in a sense. So.
Fair. You're not totally wrong. All right, so then. Okay. What are you laughing at?
I just ran my drawing on my channel, and I just said, you know, send me a PM and I'll get you your codes, right? Well, I get a PM from Wife Aggro who says, "My body is ready, my lord." And unfortunately,
Too
my third
funny.
winner isn't here, so I'm gonna have to draw again.
Too bloody funny. All right, let's have a look. Is there any? Okay, so we still got a couple of 1-1 games that haven't been. That's Group G and Group A. But we are bringing you Group F here momentarily. This will be Buenos Noches and Rogue Fleet. This is the winners bracket out of Group F. One of these teams, whoever wins this match, will be moving on to Day 3. The other team, because this is a double elimination bracket, will fall into the losers bracket. They'll play the winner of 5D versus CAG. Those two teams will play one more match, and the winner of that match will be the second seed, and they will also move on to Day 3. But we're not there yet. Somebody's got to play this match first.
That's right.
Trying to get over and look at my giveaways. All right, I got to get better about the. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up a little timer on my phone. That's what I'll do. That'll help me remember to to do these. There we go. It'll start beeping at me in the middle of the game, I bet, but at least I'll try and remember.
That works.
So we were talking earlier about the test ship, Zath. You like Nevsky. What are your thoughts? Like, are you enjoying? Okay. The band's list is not correct. I can take that off now. Let's just put the best of 3 up. Are you enjoying the European destroyers in general?
Yes.
As a whole,
they're good.
Bueller.
They're good. I enjoy.
There he
them.
is. Okay.
I mean, so I like that, you know, I've got the ability to I always like the I feel like I have the ability to just you know, I can fight other destroyers, I can go for caps, my torpedoes are hilarious. And at least on the high tier end of things, I've got that anti-air that can, you know, at least handle carriers somewhat.
Yeah, I love Oostergotland and Holland. I remember right before they took Oostergotland, you and I had that game on Shards. You took a Kitakazi, I took an Oostergotland out, and I shredded that poor Shikako's air group to the tune of like 50 planes, and most of those were not fighters. It was a thing of beauty. I just loved it.
Right.
I can't wait to get that ship again. I can't wait to get Holland again. It's so much fun to play ships where you control the CB back. Well, guys, we're waiting on RF to show up. They've got one team member in the room. That's their team captain has appeared. We're waiting on them to show up. Buenos Noches has got all their guys here. We've got a ref. So basically, we just got to get Rogue Fleet here, and then we'll be all set. Remember, there's time built in between the rounds. That's intentional. The point is that teams have a chance to, you know, juggle players, take a break, get up, stretch their legs, whatever. That's totally normal. So usually we have a little bit of downtime in here. That's one of the reasons I kind of ran that ad earlier. Hopefully that worked. I should actually go check and make sure that worked. That worked? It did work.
There you
Excellent.
go. Nice job.
My pre-roll my pre-roll is turned off for 25 minutes. Or 25 more minutes. So that worked. Okay. I'm gonna figure that out. I'm confident it didn't come out correctly in terms of how I made it all kind of mesh, but I'll figure that out before we get too far down the road.
It's all good. I was just introducing chat to my kitty cat.
Nice.
One of them.
Nice. Something else I've got to mention, Zath. Literally, while we were doing the stream, right at the top of the stream, I started picking up followers again. I'm over 3,000, so I got to do a fancy stream. At
It's
some point
over
next to celebrate.
3,000.
Over 3,000 followers. I'm gonna have to do a celebration stream now. That's just that's the rules around here, right? Got to do these things.
That's a good point. I need to go and thank all my follows. Thank you for reminding me here. Holy crap, there's a whole lot.
Yep. All right, we're about to get into bans. It looks like the ref is asking if they're available and ready to do ban.
Wall, Minipus, 10 Fingers.
BN says they are ready.
Elshi,
RF
Rodrigo
is just about all here now. They're missing a
Trident.
couple of players, but their team captain is here, so they ought to be able to do bans while we kind of filter everybody into the room.
K.
See what
Zendar,
they do.
Rustalicious, Psychot, Lemon Rat, Burian, and Williamite. Williamy?
I'm excited for this
22.
match,
Thank you
Zaf.
very
Both
much
of
for
these
the
teams
follows,
are so
guys.
much fun to watch. All right, here we go. Buenos Noches, starting off with banning Stalingrad. Interesting. This ban list might look very similar here, Zath.
Clever. Oh my god.
Yeah, go ahead and tell us who Royal Fleet banned.
Well, we got Kleber, then we got Venezia, so there's one left. How much you want to bet it's going to be Smolensk?
Who did Rogue Fleet ban there, Zath? Tell us.
Rogue, I just said so. Rogue Fleet banned Kleber and Venezia.
I think you can't hear me sometimes.
I can hear you all the time.
Oh, okay. I'm just not hearing you back. You're not saying anything.
Oh, I am? That's weird.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
I am, yes. That's why we're having a conversation. But nobody, if you don't push the button or whatever, are you on push to talk?
Oh, I've been pushing the button, dude.
Okay, yeah, it's not anyway. So who did
That's
RF
weird.
ban? It hasn't come through on my stream yet.
Yeah, they banned the Kleber and the Venezia.
There we go. All right,
Yeah,
excellent. And now we're just
Moskva.
Now that's an interesting choice. That's right. Buenos Noches' third ban is Moskva. Now that interestingly leaves Smolensk available, which is something that I don't know that I would have predicted. But there's our bans for this match, guys. I will say that Stalingrad and Kleber don't surprise
Thank
me.
you, Staying Alive.
Venezia, the teams don't want to deal with Venezia has surprised me a little bit. I'm actually kind of, I don't want to say shocked, but I mean shocked is probably the word. I'm surprised Venezia is that popular, given everybody's not the word. I hear a lot of players rag on the Italian crew about how crap it is, and yet here we are. People keep banning this top ship. So, what am I missing?
I think what you're missing is that Venezia adds a level of complexity that players just don't want to deal with. Same thing with Kleber.
Complexity how? Talk me through your thought process.
Well, so Kleber, of course, it's the speedy boat, which means it can
Yes.
it can move to a different part of the map quickly. Even if there's only one or two of them, that causes a big problem for what you're expecting to happen or anticipating to happen. Venezia can get on the flank. Venezia has the ability to smoke and make inky and run away. And it's really good with AP salvos into broadside cruisers, and its SAP is absolutely devastating to destroyers. But SAP also works well against things like the Kremlin bow and stern and superstructure and all that kind of stuff too.
Okay, that's fair. I'm actually a little surprised that Kleber being banned makes total sense. I get that. I wouldn't want to face Kleber either. The thing's irritating, right? We've seen just like we watched Sewer do last weekend in the qualifying rounds, right? In the Swiss stage, the 4 or 5 Kleber team composition is just irritating to deal with. So banning it doesn't shock me in the least.
Mm-hmm.
Venezia, to me, banning Venezia feels weird because in clan battles, what we saw a lot of this season was people were using Venezia to counter Stalin or Moskva to some extent, because the SAP shells at long range will full pin the deck armor. So I can just sit at 17, 18 kilometers, lob those in on a Stalingrad, and they'll fall right through the deck and full pin. I loved playing Venezia in clan battles this season because I would get 10, 11, 13,000 point salvos on a stationary Stalingrad. To me, I just giggled every time I did that. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But we saw, like, for example, in this match, we're coming in and Buenos Noches is banning Stalingrad right off the bat. And then on the other end, RF is banning Venezia. And it's like, to me, if Stalingrad, Stalingrad's not going to be in the match. Is Venezia really that important, that big of a control piece? It doesn't feel like it to me. I'm not saying there aren't other values. There's not more value to Venezia. There is. However, I feel like the most value you get out of Venezia is being a counter to those stationary big Russian heavy cruisers, super cruisers, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you start taking them out of the equation, is it really worth it? Is it really worth it to ban Venezia?
See, I think Venezia is still incredibly strong against battleships too. And I think it's one of those situations where the last thing that you want to deal with is a Venezia showing up and taking out 3/4 of your destroyer's health in the matter of seconds because of a
That's fair.
So I think that the Venezia just it provides a totally different kind of a threat that players want to deal with right now. Which I think is why they picked that one. Kleber, pretty obvious. My chat
That's
pointing
fair.
out something too, real quick. Both Stalingrad and Moskva being banned means no 12-kilometer radar, which means
Not
that
in the
destroyers
in the
can play.
entire match.
Exactly, in all three, which means that destroyers can go and play, right? They can go out to 10 kilometers instead. Suddenly that makes Shimakaze an interesting pick because of the 12
A much more
kilometer
interesting
torps.
pick. Yeah, you're exactly correct. Yep. All right, let's get over here. RF is still waiting on players, so we're not quite ready yet. I'm getting the next giveaway started here. There we go. I gotta get on top of things with these codes. Ugh.
It's all good. You can always send them to me. I can get rid of them for you. But yeah, I think we're gonna start seeing destroyers come out to play that normally don't. So I think Shimakaze could be an interesting pick. Um, I think a Grozavoy, believe it or not, could be an interesting pick too, because it's got the heal, it's got the 10-kilometer torpedoes, which, to be honest, are now workable much more because you can dip into that 10-kilometer and dip out pretty quick. Daring, I think, will be even stronger now as a pick. And we might see fewer Summers, Gearing, some of the more long-range torpedo spam ships.
I think you'll still see Summers. I could actually see a Summers Shimakaze tag team, perhaps. Like, that might not be so terrible.
Yeah.
Because I still feel like Summers' torpedoes reload faster because they're only quads instead of quintuples. So she's able to put more in a set volume of space than Shimakaze is, because they just come up quicker.
Right.
Of course, Shimakaze's torpedoes hit like trains when they actually hit something. So I don't know. I definitely agree with you that if I'm these teams and all that long range radar is off the board, Shimakaze becomes a very interesting pick now. Whereas before we probably wouldn't go for it, but now you would probably consider it. That with the speed that Buenos Noches readied up, I don't think we're going to see them do it unless they had one in their plan already, and maybe they did, and we just don't know it. RF is just now bringing in their 8th player, and we're still missing their 9th, so they're obviously making some adjustments based on the picks and bans and such. So we're still waiting for them to all kind of get in here and get readied up.
Now, one ship I want to mention too that I was surprised to see on EU in more than 3 matches, I think, when I was watching. Yu Yang. You saw a lot of radar Yu Yangs.
Really?
Yeah, which you wouldn't think, but I mean, radar? I don't know.
That is a surprise to me. I have a very low opinion of radar destroyers in general. I think Black is kind of the only one that's really worth the investment. I've played Radar Yu Yang. I've played Radar Yu Yang in randoms. I've played her in clan battles.
You're right, Davenport.
I'm not sold. Without carriers, it becomes an intriguing pick. I won't lie. However, I don't think I would pick one. You saw some EU teams doing this?
Yes, sir, I did.
How are they utilizing it? Like, give me an example. Was there anywhere you felt like the radar was worthwhile?
There was one instance on Trap when I saw Radar Yu Yang going into BCAP and ran into a Summers, and the Summers just instinctively hit the smoke and slow down key, because that's just what you do when you're in a destroyer.
He didn't know what he was up against.
Right, and then the Yu Yang just kind of laughed, hit the radar, and bye-bye Summers. So I saw it get used once that way. Another time I saw it just run into a whole bunch of torpedoes and die. Same as any other destroyer can do so.
Right. Ooh, hey, it looks like we finished up. All right, so Group A is now completed. TNG2 defeated Tash. They're moving on to face 07. And then over in Group G, we were waiting on the results of KSC and ARPDN. KSC does come out victorious in that match. They're moving on to face AP. What's interesting about that, Zath, is that KSC had to go for the reverse sweep. They lost game 1 of that match to ARPDN and had to win games 2 and 3 to go on.
Well, I mean, if you have to get in that situation, I mean, why not, right? Like,
Yep.
They made it happen.
Yep. Here, we're still waiting on RF to round up their 9th player. They've got 8 guys in the room. I'm a little surprised it's taken them this long, but I suppose, officially, officially on the timing, the way these matches are supposed to work, we're supposed to start at the bottom half of the hour, right? So I think technically our official start time is not until 4:30 Eastern.
Right.
But their last player has just shown up, and I think we're going to be underway before too much longer. So that's good. Quick reminder of the ban list, guys. Remember, all 12-kilometer radar, you will not see any of that in this match. Both Stalingrad and Moskva on the ban list. RF opting for kind of dealing with some of the more irritating ships right now. Kleber and Venezia off the list. They just want to get rid of them. Don't want to deal with it. Hard to blame them, really. All right, everybody's ready. I think we're going to be going very soon, Zath.
Sounds good. Ready to go.
I'm going to let them know that we're ready. Wait for them to push the button. All right, guys, here we go. Dropping into game 1 on Group F.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers and not many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single island within that can provide some cover for ships attempting to capture, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
All right, here we go. And look, I called it Shimakaze.
Yep, you did. I'm a little behind you because I forgot to I hit the wrong damn button on my stream deck. So my video's still playing, but I'll catch up to you in a moment.
All right, I'll wait for you.
That's fine. I appreciate that. Sorry guys on Zast stream. This is Raptor fail. You'll just have to suffer.
By the way, Raptor Detchester is saying, what's the code to see Raptor CV gameplay?
The code is you don't want to see that. All right, guys, here we go. Game 1. This is the winner's bracket. I believe I said it. Did I say it right a minute ago? We're in Group F. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes, I did. We're in Group F. Excellent. So, RF coming to the dance. Conqueror, Kremlin, Double Des Moines, Salem, going all in on the American cruisers, backing it up with a Hindenburg and a Zhao. Zhao! And we saw them play Zhao last weekend, I think, too.
Mm-hmm.
A Summers and a Shimakaze. It's almost like you read their minds, Zach.
Whoa, very interesting early contact coming in here. Where are these shells at?
Indeed.
Kaiser Kraken in the Des Moines. Kaiser Kraken is a very experienced cruiser player. We've seen him live through so many encounters where most people would have died. So Sub-Zero taking a big hit there also. So anyway, on Buenos Noches' team, we've got the Minotaur, John the Pickle, probably doing the same thing that we saw in the last round with Summers and Daring. Goliath again. So it's interesting seeing the teams trying these ships to see if they can work. Yamato as well, John the Impaler, coming in with another salvo on Sub-Zero in the Des Moines. Beautiful hit there.
Oh, damn. What a hit, Zach.
What a hit indeed. And then we've got the Kremlin and another... we have 2 Goliaths and a Salem going off to the seaside of things. This is interesting.
Yeah, Buenos Noches going all in on Goliath, double Goliath. I'm really curious to see how this strategy works out for them. The other thing I want to point out, Zath, I don't know if you noticed, Kafi, or Coffee, or however the hell you say it, that's Rogue Fleet's Shimakaze. He was the last player to join the training room. So I think you're correct. I think they made an audible once they realized that all the long-range radar was off the board to pack that Shimakaze onto their team.
I mean, why not, right? Like,
Can't disagree.
The only other thing that really, outmatches it would be a legendary gearing. At least in terms of, you've got the same visibility between the two of them, the same concealment.
Kaiser Kraken's position here at B, definitely coming in under some long-range fire from E.J. Roan's Hindenburg. See some I think those are Summers torps coming through the gap, but of course none of those will connect.
Kifri working his way up the A side with the Shimakaze, getting the early spots for everybody.
Yep, got some early contact here at B. Time to Metal's Daring and Saints fan Summers kind of trading spots here. Now, this could be bad for Time to Metal because Sub-Zero's Des Moines has him basically in really, I won't say dead to rights, but more Yamato shells coming in on Sub-Zero, down to 10K.
Wow.
John the Impaler doing brilliant work with those Yamato guns, just hammering this Des Moines early and pushing him back to where, while his radar is active, he doesn't have shots on time to metal.
Whoa.
Oh!
There it goes.
Oh my goodness, look at the crossfire.
Look at that
Well
shot, guys.
played.
From Drazen, from
Well
Drazen's
played
F.
by Buenos Noches. Yes. They pushed Sub-Zero back, and the Kremlin was waiting. Well done.
Fatality.
Yamato shells coming in on Get Rex Zhao. At least a full pin, but nothing critical there.
Not bad, not terrible.
While we've been gabbing, Buenos Noches has picked up the A-cap very quickly here. RF not really having anything in a position. There's no radar on that side of the board for them to do anything about it. The Shimakaze had some spots, but he's kind of back off the cap now. RF has sent quite a bit of force over to the 8, 9, 10 line. We see the Kremlin south of C backed up by Ossium's Des Moines, as who's this B-Ball's Salem kind of taking the Whaler position over here, swinging up the 10 line. So this is kind of a long-term play, right? You send the Salem this wide, it's going to take time for him to impact the battle again.
Right.
5 minutes gone. Buenos Noches ticking up a cap. Rogue Fleet still trying to get into their first cap. Down about 150 points, but it's still early. Plenty of time for them to make a play, get onto a cap, change the status quo. But at the moment...
Look at A.
Yeah, I was going to say...
Kifri just got picked up on John the Pickle's Minotaur radar there.
Uh-oh. Oh, Kafi is... Oh, was John in that smoke?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, they've got a radar Minotaur in smoke at A. Cost Kafi half his HP. More shells coming in. Yamato shells coming in for him now. Ooh, he might not survive this exchange, Zath.
Nope.
Certainly they've put him in a very, very bad position just because he's going to have to play super cautiously, even if he survives.
So we've seen both teams now make that cardinal mistake of disrespecting radar because they said, LOL, no 12-kilometer radar, it's time to play.
Oh, they bagged the Salem, Zath.
Yeah, I see that now, all the way to their side.
Goodness, they bagged Buenos Noches' Salem. The Kremlin must have been looking for him. Look at that. Wow. I get the sense we're watching a clash of titans here, Zath.
Oh, absolutely.
Both of these teams just so good. RF bagging C, literally shoving a Kremlin into the C cap to cap it. Kremlin staring at Kremlin now as Time to Metal's daring is going to bag B finally because RF pulled the Summers away and sent him over to B. Sorry, sent him to C where he's now putting torpedoes into Drazen's Kremlin.
Yeah, but I mean, what a matchup right here between the two Kremlins, just angry Russian death stare, right?
I mean, the second salvo, he's going to get one on the stern here. Did he get a flood? He did not get a flood. Drazen looks like he's basically just going to go for the ram. It's on RF to prevent this.
Look at those shells clearing the island.
Yep, going in on Get Rex Zhao. Not really getting anything out of that salvo. I don't think they can stop the ram at this point, Zath.
Nope.
They don't have anything in position. RF doesn't have any way to protect Kindness's... who's this? Kaiho? I'm going to totally blow this name.
Let's witness
But
this
they don't
ram.
have any way to... Yeah, they don't have any way to protect this Kremlin. He's going out.
Oh, and Saints fan getting detected there, losing half his health in that final salvo.
Yep. One last salvo from the Kremlin, hitting Saints fan pretty hard.
That's a good trade. That's a very good trade.
You know, that Kremlin traded his ship for a lot of HP. If I'm him, I don't feel bad about that trade at all. Rogue Fleet kind of on the back foot here now. Both teams down 2 ships, but Rogue Fleet upside down a cap. 300, about 200 points behind and falling farther behind. Not in a position to do much about it. They're going to have to try and rotate Saints fan back to B and make a play over there. They're in a really great position to hold C. I don't see Buenos Noches making a play for C at this stage.
And
in fact, let's check their... Yeah, they're not even really trying. They're kind of reorienting to make that a kiting flank here.
There's also the health disparity too. There's about 50,000, 60,000 health disparity.
Yeah.
Buenos Noches seems to be trading a little bit better.
Well, RF is upside down on health, partly because Double Goliath gives them some flexibility. They can soak up that fire and then print a new ship. Now, what's interesting, looking at Buenos Noches' disposition, Kaiser Kraken is leaving B. He looks like he's going to swing back over there where Time to Metal is and kind of set up alongside that island to try and help deny or slow a push from the east. But by doing that, they're leaving B open to Saints Fan, who is already making revolutions in that direction. And if he wants to go into that cap and just help himself to it, they can't stop him now.
Right.
They don't have a radar long enough range to reach back over there and detect him.
Which is interesting because John the Impaler is putting himself in a position to get torpedoed in that eventuality.
It's possible. It does depend a little bit on how aggressive Saints fans wants to be here. They don't know where the Des Moines is. They have no idea. Now Saints fan might have RPF, right? He might have the ability to sense that Des Moines is not there anymore, but they don't know because they haven't spotted him. So this is a bit of a gamble, but I think from in our position, it's a well calculated one. They're about to be down 300 points. They got to do something.
Right.
Right now, they don't even know they don't have eyes on a single Buenos Noches ship right now. Not one. They can see nothing. They're kind of crippled at sea because Saints Fan has gone back to B. Ossium and B-Ball are setting up to defend C and hold it, while Saints Fan is kind of picking up B. Now, they've picked up the Yamato's spotter plane, so they know he's north of B somewhere. Saints Fan now, is he radared?
Yes. Kaiser Kraken just
Kaiser
charging
Kraken came
in.
back.
Yep.
Kraken came back when we weren't looking. Look at that. I wonder if that was an intentional bait, like they moved him off the cap just to see what would happen.
It almost seems that way because you could trick RPF that way.
Doesn't it? I think John's going to take some of these torpedoes. He's probably going to take at least one, just the way their salvos are staggered. I'll be shocked if he finds a hole to avoid them all.
Looks like 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, 9 minutes to play. Buenos Noches working a 300-point lead here on North. Looks like he's going to take 2.
Just one.
2. No, just the one.
Just the one. Nice handling by John there with the DCP.
Kudos to Buenos Noches, right? It looked like they were turning around to try and hold off a push, but then they pivoted. I didn't even see it because I was looking over RF's shoulder. I wanted to see what they were seeing. But I think Buenos Noches now realizing, look, all they have to do is sit here and hold caps, and they win. It's on Rogue Fleet to change the status quo somehow.
That's right. They win in 3 minutes.
Yep.
Both RF destroyers are extremely low, so unfortunately they're not able to really make any of those key plays that we typically see destroyers doing. Time to Metal putting himself in a position just simply to deny B-cap now.
Uh-oh. Yep, John the Pickle just got hard spotted by Cafe, excuse me. And here comes the radar. He's going to be able to dodge a few of these shells, but I think you're going to see the Shimakaze go off the board very shortly.
Brilliant teamwork, guys. You see Jaime smoking him up right away.
Yep. Lots of shells coming in. Goliath shells, Minotaur shells, Summer shells, and yet he's still managing to dodge them all for the moment. Living a charmed life over here on 2,400 HP as he runs flat out due south.
Oh my god. I would love to know what this guy's potential damage was after this game.
Minotaur getting a few overpens there. Literally just a few Goliath shells will make the difference, but nope, he does manage to sneak away. While that was going on, Saints Fan is back into B. He doesn't have a choice, basically. He has to put his ship at this risk. Looks like he just got radared.
Uh-oh, look at Time to Metal. He'll be okay.
Yep. Kaiser Kraken pushing Saints Fan off the B cap once again. Saints was almost done capping. Uh-oh. I think Saints, this might cost him his ship.
Yep.
One shell will do it. It only takes one. There it is.
One shell to rule them all.
Yeah, that's going to seal the deal here. There's no way for Rogue Fleet to get back into this down a destroyer. Buenos Noches played such a great game. That early Des Moines kill, that battleship crossfire, killing off Sub-Zero that quickly was tremendous.
48 seconds remaining.
Rogue Fleet looking for a way in, but they just don't have it. There's not enough time. Even if they were to take B, it doesn't matter.
No.
They simply can't. They have to get onto both caps. K-Fei is actually about to step onto the bottom end of A, but I don't think they're going to be able to get the Des Moines, that's Osseum, into B in time. And it looks like K-Fei is actually about to take a torpedo.
Mm-hmm.
He will, and that'll end the game. And there we go.
And I got a death pick.
Game 1 going to Buenos Noches. Why didn't that update? All right, so obviously we had a small technical error there, but I fixed it. Even this hasn't. Come on. There we go. All right. Man, so many buttons to push in this overlay. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to take the opportunity to run a quick ad while we're back in the training room. While we're doing that, I'm going to get this next giveaway handed out and running, so I'll be back momentarily.
And on my side of things, we're just gonna sit here and enjoy everything. I don't know. Thinking back to that game, though, it felt like Buenos Noches. Just that they took the initiative early on, right? Like they're just grabbing the bull by the horns with that initial, even before Sub-Zero got himself wrecked. Just losing half his health early. What was enough to start swinging the tide, and then he goes down, and that was something else, right?
Yeah, that was huge. Those early hits on the Des Moines, like John the Impaler, yeah, because Pickle was in the Minotaur, so it was John the Impaler and the just unbelievably good shots and full pins. It might not have even been Citadels, but you get enough full pins and it doesn't matter, right? You're still wrecking them, right? So just super well executed.
Yeah, I'm blown away by how well executed Buenos Noches. They looked like they had played this game so much, and they had practiced so much, and it almost looked like they had planned going in to ban the Stalingrad and Moskva, and they had developed a strategy around it. Whereas I don't think RF was expecting it, and like we had talked about before, said, "Oh, we can take Ashima now," but they didn't really have a good strategy built around using that ship, and I think that's ultimately what maybe cost them some of the game there.
I would agree. And yet I could see it, right? Like BN. I had somebody in my chat basically telling me that RF banned the Kleber and Venezia because that was what BN kind of in clan battles. That's what they got. They kind of developed a reputation for playing a lot of.
Sure.
So I can see that. Crap! I gotta let that run. Damn it.
Are you getting out advertised by your advertisement?
No, I think I screwed up. I screwed something up. Yeah, hang on a minute. I gotta let that run. Yeah, I got clever. I'm gonna try it again.
Keep it simple, stupid. That's what.
Yeah, because what happens? Yeah, what's happening is the command is not being sent to Twitch because I'm starting the timer at the wrong time. So I've got to work on that.
Timer. Okay, so
yeah, because I've got it set on the stream deck, right? So basically, I've got to remember to push the button and let it run for the full 5 minutes. Because at the end of that 5 minutes, that's when it sends the command to Twitch that says, "Hey, run the ad." But what I'm trying to do is set it up so that I have a flag so I can look over and see my screen doing something in that 30 seconds, or a 90-second window that I know, because I'm on a 5-minute delay, that I know it's like, okay, I know I'm okay, right? I know that the ad is over and I can start talking again or whatever. But anyways, we'll just let it go.
You have an engineering background, right?
I do, yes, sir.
Just wondering.
Why? Working on a 5. Okay, Saf, look. You're the one who's always asking me what to set the timers for when we run on a delay, right? You're the one who's always asking me, and it's not that easy to figure out always when you're trying to brain it out in the future. Like, how does this actually work? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I'm getting there.
I'm just thinking, like, in my mind, right? Like, okay, so he's an engineer. He loves German ships.
Of course, doesn't everybody?
Which are famous for
Look,
being over-engineered.
Look, there's two kinds of people in this world: people who like German ships and people who are wrong. It's that simple. So
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I don't see a problem here.
What about people that like pineapple on pizza?
Those people should all be lined up against a wall and shot. So that's okay too.
Good. We agree on that at
No
least.
problem. Yeah, absolutely. It's no problem. Yeah, we have execution squads for that sort of thing.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm a jerk. What do you want from me?
Oh, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I'm playing with my wife's cat right now, just hanging out, having fun.
Yep. All right. Well, we're getting teams swapped here. We're getting teams ready. I might actually get foiled by the ad thing just because I might have to turn it off before it actually runs.
Uh-oh.
We'll see what happens.
Does that mean you have to
I'm on
give
about
that revenue back to Twitch then?
No, because the command never actually got sent to Twitch, right?
Oh.
If it had worked correctly, then we'll see. It's going to depend on how quickly they get ready here. Going on to Crash Zone Alpha, of course. We're swapping spawns so that now Buenos Noches will be Bravo spawn and RF will be Alpha spawn. And of course, we'll just have to get into the game before we see where we're at in terms of timing. Yeah, I got to say that the decider in that last game was just absolutely the battle, right? Like the shots we saw out of the Yamato and the Kremlin and the Buenos Noches Kremlin realizing, look, I'm getting wrecked. Let me take somebody with me as I get off the board, right? He got that one last good salvo into Saints Fan, which made an impact later on when Saints Fan was, at half health trying to cap B and they could never quite get there. They drove him off a couple of times, did finally kill him, right? So, made a big difference there. RF's down one player. Looks like they had somebody who had to restart or jigger out, rejigger, set up a different ship, something along these lines. So we're waiting on them to get their last player in. So should be a few more minutes. Yeah, no, we're not in a rush here.
Yeah, I'm taking this opportunity. I think it's time to draw another winner or two, huh?
Yeah. Ooh, that reminds me. I started my go. I'll just do it after the game's over. All right, there's Get Wrecked. He's back now. I'm willing to bet he went back to port because we're not going to see a Zao. That's what I think. Okay, refs checking out the team lineups, just verifying everything on both teams. I'm glad to see us taking this proactive steps to make sure that that both teams are in compliance with the bans list before we drop. I know that we had some issues with that in King of the Sea 9, but they greatly expanded the adjudication core, the refereeing core here on NA, and those guys are doing a great job this time around, helping everybody keep things moving and verifying that all the rules are being followed and so on. It's really, really good to see. They're doing great work.
And why that's so important, guys, is in the past we didn't have that availability, and we ended up with games that would run where somebody would have the wrong ship comp, or they've broken a rule someplace along the line. Maybe they took a banned ship or something, and then they get disqualified. And it's really frustrating to see something like that happen from the team's perspective, more so than us as casters, right? Because us as casters, we'll just go find another game. But from the team's perspective, if they're doing well and they're looking strong, so then just nope, that's it. Like that's just heartbreaking.
Yep. All right, so looks like we're about ready. My ad is finally running.
Hey, there you go. Money.
It finally ran, so that's okay. That's on me. I've still got to figure. This is the first time I've ever messed with this, so it's going to be a little growing pains. By tomorrow, I think I'll have it figured.
Congrats, Worrell. Rotting my brain. Thank you for the follow. Team Money, thank you for the follow.
RF had somebody drop. Okay, it was B-Ball. Okay, he's back.
Jared, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Omni, thank you. And CN Jones, thank you very much. Lawn Dog, thank you.
We're about to drop into Crash Zone Alpha. Nope.
Staying alive.
Bean has asked for about a little bit extra time here.
All right.
But both teams are ready, so we'll be on our way momentarily here.
Staying alive, thank you again.
I'm not going to lie, Zaf, to me that first game absolutely lived up to the hype.
The first game for both series have lived up to the hype.
Yes, absolutely. I'm excited to see game 2. I really want to see. I have a feeling that RF is going to come back with a vengeance, and we're going to go to game 3. That's my secret hope. Just because as a caster, I always love a good game 3. But I really think that that they're going to make some adjustments, and we're going to see them come back because we know how good a team they are, right?
Oh, you're absolutely right. While we have a pause for a second, Group A, 07 takes a win off of TNG. Group B, PWP takes a win off KSE. Group C, we're still waiting to hear from reports. Group D, PEDS beats Cuter. That would have been an interesting game to see. Group E, RKN beats 007. Wow. And then AP beats KSC, and TNG beating RBMK.
Why did that not work? Hold on.
It's interesting that the losers brackets really haven't been reporting in just yet.
Yep. All right, we are ready to go. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready. I think we're about to drop. Let's do it. Come on, guys, push the button. There we go. Let's go on to game 2.
The Narrows of the English Channel have borne witness to some of the most famous naval battles in history. Now the storied cliffs of Dover provide the inspiration and backdrop for a naval clash of epic proportions. This is Crash Zone Alpha. Crash Zone Alpha is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the center and southwest, both A and B caps provide a little cover for radar cruisers looking to support friendly destroyers as they vie for control of each cap. The islands that hug the borders of these 2 capture zones are tall enough to block most shells and close enough that their radar envelopes will cover their respective capture areas. To the northeast, Capture Area C is a much riskier play for cruisers. The islands here are smaller and further back from the capture zone, providing better access for destroyers. Battleships seeking better firing angles on enemies further south are likely to find what they're looking for, but pushing too far, too quickly, can be a very risky play. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Crash Zone Alpha.
You probably guessed by the fact that we're back here looking at the band screen and not the actual game, we had a mulligan. I believe it was Time to Metal's Destroyer crashed out. So yeah, we're back here in the training room. Got to get everybody readied up again, and then we'll try for Crash Zone Alpha once again. But hope you enjoyed that intro video from Stats Bloke. He did a really good job on that voiceover. I was really happy with how that one came out.
And you've done a really nice job with all the scripts there and stuff like that. I mean, you told him to tell people not to push too hard, too fast. I mean, so many people make that mistake.
Well, we watched people make
ways.
that mistake on Sea of Fortune last week, didn't we, Zaf? Didn't we? We watched AOD do that on Sea of Fortune.
We did.
Yeah, but I had fun writing the scripts, trying to tweaking them down. Some of them were a little too long. I might have actually made North a little too short. But I had fun. I had fun getting folks to help me do the recordings, and that was a fun project to work on. I'm sure Conway was a little tired of me by the end of it because he was the one that was working with me to get it done, and he kind of had to pester me at times, and I had to go pester other people, but the end result was well worth the effort and the time that we invested in it, I feel like.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's a great touch. It's nice to hear everybody else's voices too. To hear myself too is awesome. To hear you, to hear Stats Bloke,
Yep.
It's a real treat, and it's a reminder that there are so many awesome people that work in this game, both as volunteers and.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
King of the Sea is such a huge group effort, right? On both sides of the Atlantic, both out of the Prague office, out of Austin, the volunteers here, the volunteers in EU. There are literally countless people behind the scenes to make this event come off and make us look good, make us all look good when we do our little casting stuff. There's no way in hell we could possibly thank them all. You know what I might, you know what might be fun to do? I'll have to talk to somebody about this week, but maybe we could put together a cast list, like a credits roll that we can run after the final stream. Like at the end of the final stream, thank you, and literally a video where you roll credits, all the thank yous. Like that would be really cool, actually.
I think it's very deserving, especially for
Yeah.
not just the players that are volunteering to do this, but also for the wargaming employees that are taking their time to put all this stuff into it.
I'll talk to Conway about that because it's just text over background. That something like that ought to be pretty easy to do. So I'll talk to him about that. In the meantime, while Zath and I've been gabbing, we have dropped into the game again. You guys have seen the intro video, so we'll skip it this time. We'll just let them get loaded in, and we'll start talking about what's going on.
CB Williams, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. Big ET with you as
Zath,
well.
why don't you take us when we get in here? Why don't you take us
Lee
through
Jr.
the RF lineup changes, and I'll do Buenos Noches.
And Bosha, thank you very much.
When the time comes, of course, because we're not quite there. Just a few more seconds.
All right, what am I doing here?
Do RF. Talk us through the RF lineup, sir.
So RF this time around is taking a Wooster, which I'm really excited to see.
Pretty awesome.
Yamato, Kremlin, Salem, double Hindenburg, which I know you're excited to see, double Summers and Daring. So triple Destroyer, a Wooster.
Triple Destroyer.
I mean, these guys are saying we are going to kill their destroyers at all costs.
Interesting. It is an interesting team composition, no question. And Zath, notice everybody running the school bus camo. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty. You know who'd be really proud of that?
No.
Pigeon.
Oh.
Pigeon loved the school bus camo.
Well, considering how RF got schooled last round, I don't know that it's
there.
I don't know that it's a good camo to run necessarily.
Now, Buenos Noches also coordinated their camo. They're all running the camo. That looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
They've changed. They made a small some lineup changes themselves, sticking with Yamato and Kremlin. Why not? It worked brilliantly for them last time. Des Moines, double Salem. John the Pickles Minotaur still out there. We assume still Radar Minotaur. Dropping one of the Goliaths, single Goliath this time, and of course, just like before, Summers and Daring.
Is this the Victory Salute camo?
Is it Victory Salute? Oh, I think you're right. It's the Victory Salute, but it is gorgeous. I've always liked this camo.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful.
It looks really good.
It was one of those first
Buenos Noches.
super camos.
It is. Buenos Noches sending Jaime Summers right into B. John the Pickles Minotaur's right there as well. This is going to be interesting because we know if you look at the map, as EJ Roan's Daring is working the top end of that cap, they're going to have eyes on John very, very soon, I think. John's pulling the handbrake south of the cap. They don't. Let's see. Let's look at this from RF's perspective. No, they don't see either ship yet. As EJ is just now getting onto the cap to stop that points gain. He is going to have to do a little torpedo dodging in a moment. He probably hasn't seen them yet, but he will shortly. Yep, he's leaving the cap now.
Well, John the Pickle opening up with radar there.
Yeah, it looks like they radared for him.
Figuring they can just get that little bit there, and that's all they needed to do.
Yep, Jaime smoking and pushing, giving John some smoke. John's radar pushing off the Daring as Buenos Noches claims B very quickly, despite a destroyer disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a decisive play right there. Very smart play by John the Pickle.
Smart play by both teams there because I don't think the Daring even lost any HP. EJ is just there to kind of harass them, right?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
And they're not going to be able to keep the Minotaur in smoke all game. So if you're EJ, you just at this point you just back off, you play it safe, you let them tick up some points, and you make a play somewhere else. Now, Buenos Noches up at B as only pretty much the Goliath and the Salem. At C, north end of the map. So they seem pretty content to just let RF have C.
Which is interesting because, Buenos Noches already has B cap, and they've got a pretty decent push over to A. So it's almost like both teams are saying, well, we'll just kind of hold them a little bit at C. So it looks like the play is more going to be at B and A.
Well, Time to Metal's Daring is charging into A. He'll be there momentarily. They've pushed Saints fan Summers back off the cap. He threw some torps over here at Kaiser Kraken's Des Moines, but got nothing for it.
Holy crap.
Popular Boars, Salem taking some shells south of the cap, but nothing catastrophic. It looks like he's going to turn in. They have 2 radars at A. I can't imagine a world where Saints fan is able to cap this point.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see. EJ once again
Well-
having to dodge torpedoes barely.
Well, he's back onto the cap now. They have pulled John out of that smoke. Although now that they see the cap kind of changing hands, it looks like they're trying to face spot EJ with Jaime. They haven't done it yet. Jaime's reversing. Possibly trying to get him lit, maybe trying to get him to fire his guns. Yep, they got him now. They just spotted EJ. They spotted him the hard way. Nobody's opening up. Yep, EJ just smokes. They do drive him off the cap.
Yep. But they waste another smoke for EJ. They get more
It's true.
points. I
Yep.
mean, make no mistake, guys.
It's gonna be
they're
a cat and mouse
controlling.
game at B.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cat and mouse game at B. EJ's gonna have to play very, very cautiously.
But I mean-
He's up against two guys that have obviously worked together and developed this plan and know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, and you could tell that they're communicating very well between each other.
Now I will say that John the Pickle's gonna have to be a little frosty. Kalmus's Kremlin has moved into a position up on the C line where if they spot John, they're gonna have shots on him if they want him. 5 minutes gone. Buenas noches on about 100-point lead here, ticking up both caps, both A and B. The interesting action seems to be at B. There's really no way that RF is going to be able to get into A. There's 2 radars down there. It's just not going to happen.
No, and basically that's you can see John the Impaler with the Yamato kind of sitting there saying, "You want to push this side? Go right ahead. I'm here."
Right, you're pushing exactly. You're pushing into me. Now, for a moment there, RF had no visibility on any Buenos Noches ships, but they picked up Brigadier Zapata when he fired. And of course, they've picked up John again as John is trading long-range fire. Did he take that shot at the Wooster? He did.
Yep.
He's shooting at the Wooster. That's Sub-Zero again.
Oh,
Solid hit again. Poor Sub-Zero.
He's getting schooled again.
John has just been molesting him this match. I almost feel bad for him.
Com's getting torpedoes now.
I was going to say, Kalmus is actually about to take 2 Summers torpedoes amidships. Well, one in the bow and one amidships. That's a good. That's a really good, solid hit there.
Yep, flood and engine out.
Jaime doing good work as both John and Jaime conspiring to take another of EJ's smokes away at B. Now the Yammies got shells in on John. So RF is waking up to the fact, I think, that the play they're going to have to make is at B. They've got to put pressure on this minnow. While the minnow lurks at B, they have essentially no hope of getting into this cap. They have to kill him or drive him off somehow. Right now, RF has no vision on any ships outside those on the 910 line. Wait a minute. Nope, they just picked up Drazen's Kremlin as he fired.
Big hit on Augustin there in the Salem.
Yep, I see that. Well, Kalmus is also getting pretty low, down under 16K now. They keep trying to spam him off the board. You know what it might be, Zath? You know, I think the Goliath strategy that Buenos Noches is running.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, who's Brigadier firing it? Yeah. They're using these Goliaths to burn out the Kremlins.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 60 millimeters of penetration.
Yeah, they can just full pin the deck all day long. Yeah, your rate of fire is crap. But does it really matter when you're getting full pins and setting fires on these guys? On these guys, it doesn't matter. Kalmus burning a heel, trying to stay in the game, but under a tremendous amount of threat here. Buenos Noches already up a cap. If they pick up an early kill, that would be huge, and they just did.
You know what's interesting? I just realized this, Raptor. We haven't seen a Smolensk yet.
No, they were banned in the first match, and though neither team banned them in this match, neither team took one.
Right, that's what I mean. Like I thought I would have seen one by now, by a second game at least.
Yeah. EJ taking a very bold tact here with the smoke. He knows there's a minnow south of the cap. Must have him. I think they've got him locked up on radar now. Nope, they've lost eyes on him. Now John puts the radar up. No, his radar was up.
It was up.
EJ left.
EJ's out of radar
range. It was up, but
range.
he left. Yeah, EJ's out of range.
But once again, they did what they wanted to do. They pushed him out.
Yep, they pushed him. All they have to do is keep them off the cap, and now it's going to get even harder because as a rogue fleet has retreated from A, they've rotated Kaiser Kraken's Des Moines up to the bottom end of B. So if you thought it was going to be impossible to get B, it was going to be hard to get B before, it's going to be damn near impossible now.
Mm-hmm. No, but that's a great trap right there.
Oh, it's a brilliant strategy.
It feels like BN this entire game has just held the reins.
Yeah,
And just
they
said,
really have, Zath.
This is our game. You're playing our game.
They really have. And I'm not gonna pretend that I'm surprised. I mean, BN is an excellent team. We've been saying it for what, four Kings of the Sea now, right? They're so good.
Here
But
comes.
they're just like right now. There's the radar. That's the Des Moines radar. Yeah, he didn't know that Des Moines was there.
Mhm.
EJ had no idea that Des Moines was there. Still hasn't seen him. Yeah, he still doesn't know where that radar is from. He just knows it's there. Over a 300-point lead for Buenos Noches as we approach the halfway mark of the match. It's been just a lesson in board control from Buenos Noches so far.
Absolutely.
Time to metal trading fire with Saints fan Summers as Ossium goes off the board to long-range fire from Drazen. Buenos Noches now on a 2-ship lead. Saints fan trying to get away. Popular Boars Salem has taken up a really, really good little position down here near the A-cap just to kind of keep him away.
Yep. This game's over.
This is over, Zath. Like there's no way for Rogue Fleet to break in. Buenos Noches has they control everything.
By the way,
There's no way to.
Notice
Go ahead.
Kafi is back in the Summers instead of the Shimakaze.
I did notice that.
Makes me wonder.
Maybe he's just more comfortable in Summers. Some players are.
And I think it goes back to what I was saying earlier about how they said let's put the Shima in, but then they're not used to how to use the Shima because they haven't practiced it.
Maybe.
Tried and true.
The other thing that it's worth noting, Zach, that I find fascinating. RF brought a triple destroyer composition and got outcapped.
Yep. Outvisioned as well.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh.
John the Pickles Minotaur now catching out Kafi over here where they weren't quite expecting to find him. This might be a bit risky. Buenos Noches wins in less than 20 seconds. There's no need for them to take a risk like this. Between the Salem, the Yamato, like anybody could potentially dev strike John off the board. It's a risk for sure. Although it looks like he may bag the Salem.
There it is.
There it is.
They won the field, now they won their hearts.
Yeah, wall-to-wall Buenos Noches here in Game 2. Not just a no-doubter. All right, well, we're back in the lobby here as we conclude that match. Buenos Noches with a convincing victory over Rogue Fleet. They are moving on to day 3. What an excellent series from both teams. So Zath and I are now stuck in the unenviable position of looking around for a game or potentially seeing if our next game is available.
While you take a look, I'll update on stats.
You do that. Let's have a go. Let's go have a peek.
PWP defeats KSE 2-0. FIM defeats MYCC 2-0. Cuter and Peds are 1-1. They're going to game 3. RKN 007 are 1-1. They're going to game 3. And KSC versus AP are going to game 3. TNG RBMK is not reported in yet.
I've got 1-0 TNG on my screen.
Yep.
Hit refresh. Okay. All right. So the second game hasn't reported in yet.
That's what I'm saying. Right, exactly.
Okay.
So if you're trying to find a group 3 or game 3, group H might be a good one because they haven't possibly finished their second game yet if nobody's casting them.
Okay. Let's see. KSC and AP. I'm not sure is anybody covering that one? That's group what? Hang on.
KSC and AP is group G. Group G.
Somebody covering group G?
No.
Let's pop and see if group G.
There is somebody covering group H already. That's Hosho and Kevin.
KSC.
Nobody is casting group E either.
Hold on. Drift. just go see if I can find it. I'm gonna pop into. I'm gonna go see if I can find that KSC room and see if they've dropped that game 3 yet.
Go for it, man.
Let me just see. It should be. I think Drift is the host. Yes. Okay. Let's zoom in here. Are they in battle? They are not. Ooh. All right, so we have managed to snag a game 3. That means I gotta get my overlays all set. All right,
Nice
so we're
work,
gonna bring
my
you guys
dude.
game 3 of KSC and AP. This is down in Group G. Let me get my overlays updated here. Let's see. KSC is the Alpha Group. AP. Their map rotation, Zath, was Sea of Fortune, Sleeping Giant, and we're going to Northern Waters.
Okay, and then they have banned Stalingrad, Kleber, Worcester, and Moskva. Worcester's interesting. Oh my god, you're being that much of a completionist? I'm just putting it 1v.
AP won game 1.
I'm just putting it 1
Which
and
means
1.
KSC won game 2. We're going to Northern Waters. All right, there we go. Sweet. Game 3.
Are you ready, Raptor?
I am. I'm going to take a quick look at the ban lists. Stalin Kleber. So instead of Venezia, these guys banned Worcester. Other than that, it's the same as the match that we just came from.
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
And they're
I'm dropping. Let's do this.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite. Frigid and foreboding, these frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The Alpha cap is on the left, Bravo is in the center, and Charlie is on the right. Capture Area Alpha is isolated from the map center by 2 large islands along the eastern edge. These islands provide limited cover for radar cruisers who may want to deploy nearby, while a narrow channel connects the cap to the middle of the map. In the center, Cap Bravo contains hard cover in the center for intrepid destroyer captains hoping to secure control. Just like the Alpha Cap though, there are islands along the eastern edge that provide at least some cover for radar cruisers to defend from. The scattered islands in and around Cap Charlie create challenges on both offense and defense. Not only do they constrict the movement of battleships in the area, they provide places for lighter units to take shelter behind and launch ambushes from. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 3 of the winner's bracket here in Group G now. We managed to grab one very quickly, and we're looking at KSC versus AP here on Northern Waters. KSC opting for Kremlin, Yamato, Double Des Moines, Salem, Venezia, and Smolensk, 2 ships that Zath and I have not seen today, and
Yes.
double gearing.
Yes.
Double gearing, Zath.
Yes.
What in the hell?
I'm excited here. This is something totally different from what we've seen so far today.
These must be legendary gearings, right? With the 5.6 detection? I can't think of any other reason.
That's what I would run, absolutely. So we've got
Yeah.
over here on the AP side of things, we've got Yamato, Kremlin, Des Moines, Salem, double Venezia, hype,
Double Venezia!
double Venezia, and Smolensk, and gearing, and daring.
You can't see my face out, but I'm super excited to see it.
I'm
just telling you.
also emoting excitedness right now.
KSC opting for a pretty even straight up AC split here. Gearing Salem, Smolensk, and Kremlin headed to C. Yamato, Venezia, Des Moines, and Gearing headed to A as one lone Des Moines. That's Quicksilver Slash. Kind of, trying to park north of B and I guess maybe make a play here to deny this cap. But I don't know. Is that one of the things about Northern Waters, the way that B cap is oriented? If a destroyer knows where you are, he can come into that cap and just make a run for that cover, and you'll never, like, you don't even have shots on him. Not from that angle.
This big island, I've played around with it while testing ships and destroyers, especially like the Marceau, and you're absolutely correct. You can get into this island very quickly, and once you're there, the cap belongs to you, and then it's digging you out. That's the hard part. But for the destroyer that gets into B, it's also getting out, like trying to time when they want to run. That's the hard part.
Right. Well, AP going for a 5-4 split. Double Venezia, Salem, Kremlin, and Daring over at C. The Salem is in a interesting... I'm sorry, I looked at that wrong for a minute there. I thought he had reversed into that position, but I read the map incorrectly. The Daring, Giaria Daisuke's Daring trying to reverse onto the bottom end of C. Des Moines, Smolensk, and Gearing making an aggressive play for A. Battle Wolf's Yamato kind of trailing up the rear, I suppose. Very, just not in a hurry.
Right. Well, we've seen what happens when people are in a hurry. So
No, well, you're not wrong. The Daring is going to be the first one to touch the cap over here at C. What's interesting about that is that Torrens Salem is too far away to radar him because of Salem's shortened radar range. So they're not going to be able to do anything about him for a little while. Let's check the range here. What is it? It's about 12, I would think. Yeah, 12 and a half or so.
I don't think they're planning on using the Salem for radar.
I assume not.
Oh, big torpedo hit on Aussie Zeus here at A cap.
Oh my goodness.
Gearing there, just a random luck chuck gearing from torpedo from the Polsky over there.
Yep.
And now here comes the radar.
They know how much pressure he's under. Let's put up their vision. They can see him here. Smolensk, the Des Moines has no shot, but the Smolensk down south certainly does. As the Yamato returns fire in on the Smolensk. That's Absolute Detonation. I love that name. What a great name, Zach. Absolute Detonation.
And I did check, and he is running protection, so he cannot detonate.
Well, Aussie does manage to get away. He gets out of the Des Moines radar range, but that's a big turn of events there. That losing that much to health on a destroyer very early is, I won't say it's catastrophic, but it certainly isn't good. In the meantime, AP does bag C as then KSC comes in with their destroyer to try and flip the cap. I'm sure that's the Gearing. And then he's got torpedoes coming in too, Zaf. In fact, they're going to push him off the cap in order to avoid having what happened to Aussie happen to drift.
Beautiful torpedo salvos.
Yep, he's got that well done. As Quicksilver... We talked about Quicksilver's position at B earlier. Look where he is now, Zaphiel's going to handle it here. That's a really bold but a really smart play for KSC. Now, I say it comes with some risk because if the team at A, the KSC team at A folds, then Quicksilver's position is very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, he's got a very limited window to escape, and it's a question of if he's going to choose to escape now or not. Meanwhile, EuroCV coming in under some heavy fire, forced to make Inky, trying to smoke up Clouded a little bit there.
Well, and they also did really good work against Polsky's Gearing on the south side of the A cap. So both destroyers at A just very, very beat up here. It's going to be an interesting fight to see who finally manages to take that cap. It's good news for Quicksilver, who actually, having bagged B and turned around, is retreating north. He's just going to leave.
Yep. Smart play.
It is a smart play.
Well, and the interesting thing is both Gearings now have buffed Adrenaline Rush, so those torpedoes are going to be coming out even faster now.
I mean, Polsky's on 1,100 HP. Like, that's just insane. He can't get spotted for basically any reason at all. Navy SEALs Yamato doing really, really good work there with a solid hit into the Smolensk, just kind of defending his team from the long range here on the north side of A. 6.5 minutes gone. We've had a lead change. KSC on the strength of that B cap and the fact they've been contesting C for a while now. They have moved out to about a 20-point lead here. Neither team has a kill, but boy, do we certainly have enough ships that are beat up.
Yeah, we were talking about trying not to rush. Then this happened.
Definitely. Well, I mean, nobody was rushing, but I mean, sometimes random torps just happen. I didn't see what happened to Polsky, but I'm willing to bet it was something similar. I mean, I'm not sure how else they could have. It could have been a Venezia hit. The Venezia might have been if they had spotted Polsky maybe on that Des Moines radar, and the Venezia got a solid salvo into him. That could also be a huge difference.
Yep. Now, Shadow Wolfish coming under sustained fire from the Smolensk. Interestingly enough, he's opening fire and not detected, which means they know that there's no destroyer nearby as well.
Well, it's a staring contest at sea. Both Drift and Jiraiya Daisuke on opposite sides of this island. They would have line of sight on each other, I think. No, they're outside of detection. But at this point, the C cap just going nowhere. So the only people ticking up points is KSC, again on the strength of Quicksilver's taking of the B cap. So that was just a really, really well done play. Now we haven't noted, I just noticed Jason's position. Have a look at Jason Des Moines here, crawling up the inside, kind of reversing up the inside of this island at A. It's an odd choice.
I think he's trying to figure out if, if the Des Moines is still in B or not. And he wants to be in a position to run should he run into that. But I agree, it definitely seems weird. I am co-op getting some shots in there on Battle Wolves.
Well, yeah, and they're about to shove their Battle Wolves' Yamato is going up that direction with the Des Moines working up the inside, the 3 line, kind of up that inside track of the island. Well, he was. He's actually headed due east. Is he? Maybe he's just turning around. I can't really tell. KSC is playing a really, really good vision game over at A, right? They're not giving the AP guys any good shots.
Yeah, I don't think he's turning around. His turrets at least aren't swapping. Battle Wolf, I think, is looking towards Quicksilver. He's hoping that Jason can get a spot on him, but obviously we know that's probably not going to happen.
I'm not sure what happened at C. Drift pulled off the cap and sent his torpedoes downrange at Clouded's Kremlin, who's now turning around, running from the looks like a combination of Salem and Smolensk spam.
Absolute Detonation took a decent chunk as well, but he's in Smolensk, so whatever.
Now, the other thing is they see where Jason's position is now. Quicksilver and Jason are now trading long-range fire from opposite sides here of the B cap. Just a bunch of long-range HE spam going back and forth. Nobody really doing a tremendous amount of damage. So there's no question. I mean, they know Jason's there. It's no secret anymore. So they know they can't push the destroyer into A. And at least not while he's there. But if Jason goes down for some reason, yeah, I suspect that they might actually take the risk and try to put Aussie into the A cap.
It's interesting. Battle Wolves did flip his guns, and he has turned around. He's looking at I Am Co-op right now. Imagine if he would have kept going towards the south there. He might have had a shot on Shadow Wolfish. But he's taking one on the Venezia I Am Co-op instead.
Yeah. Here come the Yamato shells, but they're not going to... I don't think they're going to amount to very much. Nope. No. Kind of crappy dispersion and co-op playing some speed games here, making it difficult. He is under sustained Smolensk spam because Polsky is doing a really good job spotting. 100 points separate these two teams as Drift looks like he must be back into C. Yep, there he is, right back in his old spot on the top end of C, holding down those C points. We're over halfway mark of the match. Nobody really has an upper hand here. Both teams trading very evenly. Both teams, 100 points is not that big a difference here. A single kill will narrow that gap.
3,000 health disparity.
Yeah,
these
teams are just very, very evenly matched here. What I want to know is Borla. Yeah, Borla's Kremlin is lining up for a shot at Jason's Des Moines, but man, at 20 clicks, that's going to be a rough shot. Looks like he's turning his guns back now. The enemy Kremlin, who was that? That's Clouded, is spotted way down on the H line, perfectly broadside. Yeah, I think it might be out of range.
He was being farmed earlier. He had to pull back after
surprise. Surprise Venezia in B now as Ukura shows up on the bottom end of the B cap. That's a surprise for KSC anyway. They didn't know he was there.
Nope.
But Shadow Wolfish is ready to start spamming him. So he's right now then, the only people taking up points is AP on the strength of the C cap because Drift has backed off of it again. Okura smokes, but he's still spotted through the smoke. He must have fired his guns at some point. He finally just has now gone dark. They pulled Aussie Zeus all the way over. Oh!
There it is. There, I saw that coming.
A single turret from Borla wipes out the Venezia. First blood going to KSC here on Northern Waters. They rotated Aussie back to smoke up Quicksilver to give him an upper hand in that engagement against the enemy Des Moines, but they don't need it now, do they?
Yeah, still a very smart play, though.
Very, very smart play. Realizing they were never going to get into A with the Des Moines in that position anyway, they might as well. 7 minutes to play. Both teams ticking up a cap. 200-point lead for KSC here. AP trying to make a play. I'm a little surprised. Well, no, I was going to say I'm a little surprised they haven't run the risk of putting Polsky's gearing into the bottom end of A, but the Venezia and the Yamato were still over there that would have shots.
Jason just took a big hit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Probably the Kremlin again. Could have been Navy SEALs stern turrets. I think, did Jason just run aground?
He's about to. Not to maneuver, but he's going to get saved by Polsky here. Will it be soon enough?
They have eyes on him. He is aground.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! A stray gearing shell kills a destroyer they didn't even know was there.
That was a Yamato shell. That was Navy SEAL.
Oh, my goodness gracious. You can't ask for much worse luck than that.
Rescue fail.
Jason runs aground. Polsky tries to bail him out and costs him his ship for his trouble. Why? The enemy was firing in the general vicinity, and it only took one overpen. Goodness.
Unbelievable.
Jason's still only on 3,700 HP trying to get out of there. Zaf, I really sense the game has turned here. I feel like KSC solidly has the upper hand. Now, I say that as AP shoves their Yamato into A. Well, so let's see what they can do here.
I mean, what else can you do at this point, right? Like,
not much. You might as well, right? The health disparity has firmly moved into KSC's corner. The cap advantage is not really a cap advantage per se, but certainly the points lead, 300 points up, definitely signals that KSC, looking really solid here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This is KSC's game to lose, and I say that because they could still lose.
They could. It would take them making some mistakes that we haven't seen evidence that they would make, but it could still happen.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
That's right, 5 minutes on the timer. AP's got to make something happen here. The only ship on the board that KSC can see right now is that Yamato in A. They have eyes on nothing else.
And the only thing that AP can see is the other Yamato, Navy SEAL.
Yep, I just noticed that. Well, Clouded is about to make himself an attractive target. He's moving into the Venezia's death spot in the bottom end of B. They know they have to stop these caps, but I honestly, with only 4 minutes to play and 300 points to make up, they ain't going to win on caps. They got to kill something.
Here come the torpedoes. And the radar's going up.
Battle Wolf is in trouble. There he goes. That's game. There's just no way. I don't see it. I mean, they may bag Borla. In fact, it looks like they are going to bag Borla. So they might trade battleships here.
Are they going to...
Surely they're going to get Borla. He's on 2,500 HP. They can't even see him anymore. All right, he just fired. All right, there we go. They do finally bag him.
Oh, drift. Oh, he's okay. Wow. Or?
Uh-oh. Aussie looks like Aussie was spotted by Jason's Des Moines.
Clouded's going down. I think he's the next focus target.
Yeah, Clouded is on. I mean, once you move into that cap, they're absolutely going to focus you down because now AP owns A, they own C. But, I mean, there's only 3 minutes left to play. This battleship, if they get this battleship off the board, that's huge. Now, there's shells going out on the Smolensk.
Boom.
The Kremlin is out. Does he get a parting salvo? He gets a good hit on the Smolensk, but it's not enough to take him off the board.
There it is.
But they do bag the Smolensk at A. With a 4-ship lead, even on a single cap, this is over. I'm not seeing it. They got like AP has to go on a killing spree, right? Like a legit, old school killing spree.
Killing
like a video
spree.
game,
I
right?
was getting
Exactly.
ready.
Like, yeah, you gotta. Oh, well, they're about to kill the Smolensk, I think. I think they're about to get the
Rampage.
Smolensk. 1900. They know, like, if they get the Smolensk, I don't know, maybe it lengthens the game for sure. Well, it gives them a shot, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Godlike.
Here he goes. They do get him. I just don't. 2 minutes to play. I don't think it's going to matter. I think it's all come too late for AP, Zach.
This is a schoolyard brawl at this point.
Yeah,
They all
I think
just
it's
said,
just
let's
too
do
little
it.
Too late, especially since KSC's about to bag A. They're taking up 2 caps again now. Yeah, there's too much health to make up. AP is sucking fumes. They just don't have enough left. They've decided to charge the C flank, which may yet work out for them. We'll see. Euro CV's Venezia trying to get Drift off the board. A good solid hit, but he's not there yet.
He's going
and
down
Euro's
too.
going to die. Yeah, Euro's going to die here. The Salem's absolutely going to kill him. Yep.
Finish him.
Pretty much, yeah, right? He did get his torpedoes off. Torino takes
Oh,
one.
wow.
Wow, the daring AP might have been enough, but now the Salem pops his big fancy heel as they trade to Moines in the middle of the map.
Are you not
Torino.
entertained?
I know, right? I mean, if nothing else, it's a brawl, right? But I'm pretty sure that Daisuke is going out, like, in the next couple of salvos here. I just can't imagine a world where he lives. No. AP's last surviving ship is Woshi's Salem over north of C. 10 seconds on the timer. Yeah, that is a KSC victory, Zath.
Oh, absolutely.
Well played to both teams, but KSC is the one that's going on to day 2, or excuse me, to day 3.
Well, I didn't get a death pick there, but I did get a victory pick, I guess. I don't know. I was so excited. I was lining up on all these different ships, getting ready to go. Oh well, congratulations to KSC.
Indeed, congrats to KSC as they now move out. Okay, I hit, oh. Gosh, so many buttons to push on this overlay. There we go. So they claim their victory as we now need to go find out who aren't. Oh, come on. Why do these keep messing up? This was I had this all set up and pretty and
Now we're covering Group H, right?
we are covering Group H.
So we have TNG versus RBMK. No, what?
Hang on a minute. Let's have a check.
No, we're doing the loser bracket, right?
Correct. No, yes. Well, there's only one match left now, right? So it's going to be RBMK versus the winner of Sur and Cute, who are still playing, apparently. I don't see a reported score. They went to Game 3 as well. So we need to go look at Group H. Okay, let's have a look and try to see where are they reporting scores. Here we go. Score reporting groups.
Sounds good.
Looking to see if it's been reported.
While you're doing that, Group B we know will be KSE versus PN. That'll be their fight for round 3. For Group C, it's going to be RNG versus YMYCC. For Group D, it's PEDS versus NAM. And for Group G, which we just finished covering, will be AP versus PED 2.
Yep. I'm going to take the sec to go ahead and roll another pre-ad, and then I'm going to while we're doing that, I'm going to do some giveaways.
There you go. Corgan. Oh, man, be safe, dude. Wow. Good luck, man. Hey, Congo. How's it going? Thank you so much for doing all that work. We haven't used any of it yet, unfortunately. Well... Oh my god. What's happening on the game right now? Okay. Alright. Well, not too much time left, guys, and we'll be getting to our last game. We've been extremely lucky today, man, with these games.
We've had some. Oh, he's had some great games. It's been a ton of fun. All right. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and draw. I got lots of these to get rid of. Let's just keep drawing. We got lots of codes to give away here. Let's just get rid of them.
That works. So, there is a loser's bracket tomorrow, correct? So what we're seeing...
No.
No.
So today is double elimination, right? You have to lose twice and then you're out. But tomorrow, Zath, tomorrow begins single elimination, right? Because you're in the top 16. So from there, it's lose and you're done.
So
Best of 3, yes, but lose and you're done.
What I'm getting at is that the game that we are about to cast, which is a loser's bracket game, the winner of that gets to play tomorrow. The loser goes home.
That is correct. That is correct. The loser of this next match that we cast is done for the tournament. The winner will move on to day 2.
Got it. Makes sense.
Yep, you got it. All right. And I think I gave away... What was it again? I wanted to give out 4. Let's do one more. Draw one more. There we go. Since I'm not able to do these quite as quick as I would like, I'm just starting to just give out like lots of codes every time I do a drawing.
Yeah, I hear you there.
There we go.
Banana
All right, so we gave out 4
thank you
that
very
time,
much
and
for
I'll
the
run
follow.
another one here. We'll probably have time to do a complete drawing before we start playing again.
Tomcat, thank you very
betting.
much as well.
By the time we get everything organized and so on and so forth. But let's see what happens.
Right, because we still have to wait for map draw picks and all that kind of stuff, right?
You got it. You got it. All right. So
all right.
that
Well,
is complete. Let's go back.
That's the case. I'm doing a replay.
Well, I mean, we don't know that, right? Like, I'm assuming they haven't done any of that yet. All right, let's get that new giveaway running. That's running there. And then let's do that. And then let's go back over here and have a look. Okay, still don't see. Okay, so we're definitely still waiting on Sewer and Cute to finish their game 3. Then we'll know who we're casting next. It will be RBMK. We know that. Again, we just don't know who their opponent's going to be quite yet. So we'll have to wait and see. We're casting this match. Let me show you here. We're casting this match right here. Well, it shows up in both places. I got to work on my overlays. Apparently, that's not working the way I want. Anyways, all right. No. Kingpin. Why is Kingpin trying to... Okay, I'll ping him.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we signed up for Group H, and then he did the same thing, and I'm like, whatever. I mean, I don't really care if he wants to. If we want to double cast it. It seems pointless. I'd rather him cover something else, but maybe there's nothing interesting. I don't know. I'll go ping him real fast. We got where's our little streamer chat channel? It's over here.
Kingpin says, never mind. He's gonna find somewhere else. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't. That's fine. I don't care if he wants to double cast it. I don't care. My preference would be that we cast as many matches as possible. I mean, let's see. We're covering. Somebody's covering. What's claimed? A, C, G, and H, and then star RKN. So E. So that leaves F. Nobody's casting F, are they? That might be a good match. That looks like it's going to be Rogue Fleet and 5D. That might actually be a rematch. That could be a good match.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's casting B, which I feel like would be a probably pretty good match too. That would also be a rematch. There's actually, what's interesting about these second place games, some of them are going to be rematches, right?
Oh,
like
absolutely.
you look at like in Group A, it could be a rematch of TNG2 and Tash. It might be. We don't know. They're playing Game 3 right now. The Group C game is a rematch. The Group D game is a rematch. The Group E game is a rematch of what we cast at the start of the game. At the start of the day,
Yeah,
Zath.
that's
RKN
funny.
and Star are playing again. Rogue Fleet might be a rematch. Group G is a rematch. And Group H could be. It depends on if Sewer or Cute wins that loser's bracket game. We're still waiting on a score report there. I didn't start my timer. There we go. Actually, at this point, we'll short this up. We'll do this next giveaway about 10 minutes or so. Oh, lots to keep up with on Group Day. It'll get a little easier tomorrow, 16, just because there'll be fewer teams, fewer matches, less to keep up with, right?
Well, hopefully.
If you guys are, well, it will be. If you guys are looking for other streams, other casters, this is a little out of date. I'll let you know here. Let's see. Of course, we're going to bring you guys the Group H finals here momentarily. That is RBMK. It looks like Cute won the game, Zath. Wow. Sir is out of the tournament. They went 5-0 in qualification play.
Yeah.
And they're out of the tournament.
Oof.
So we're going to be bringing you guys RBMK and Cute in in a little bit here. That will be right here on this channel. Zero these out. We don't have a map rotation yet, but I can go ahead and get teams updated. There we go. All right. And then let's see who else has chosen what here. Ted and Vermi are doing Group G, which means they're going to bring you AP and PED2. Sneck and Senpai are doing Group A, so they're going to be bringing you TNG2 versus question mark. We don't know who their Group A, the other team in Group A is just yet. I'll do a quick refresh just to see. Nope, don't know that one yet. Son and Mr. Moto are going to be doing Star and RKN. Of course, you saw those guys here on our channel earlier. But if you want to see their winner take all game, you can go watch that on his channel, on their channels, I should say. Group C is Hosho. That's YMYCC and RNG. They are having a rematch. YMYCC won that 2-0 earlier. I'll be curious to see. What's interesting about so many of these rematches, Zaf, is that the losing team now has the ability to maybe make different map choices or different ship choices and kind of adapt to what they saw out of their opponent. It'll be really interesting to see how many of these rematches go in the way go for the team that lost the first match. I'll be really interested to see.
Well, and to me, this is Star's chance to right the wrongs.
Yes.
I mean, the first game, stuff happens, right?
First game.
But
the first game was so brutal, so good.
Right, but then the second game where they're forced to take out a bot, I mean, that hurts. So at least now they get a chance to. They're guaranteed at least 2 more shots. Let's put it that way.
Right. RBMK and Cute are doing map picks just as we sit here and speak. We're going to be starting on Crash Zone Alpha, moving to Tears of the Desert, and then Sea of Fortune.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that again? No, I got it. I see it.
So, there is... Oh, nope, that's not correct.
Oh, they banned my...
There we go. There's our map rotation. CZA, Tears, and Sea of Fortune. We have not seen Tears or Sea of Fortune today. I'll be curious to see how that works. Okay. All right. Excellent.
Yeah, but they banned mine.
Do on this giveaway. A few minutes.
I don't like
All right.
that.
Let's see. Who is...
Raptor, can you hear me?
Let's see. Is that... Let's see if the room is available. It probably is.
Okay, so I think I figured out why you couldn't hear me.
Okay.
And it's because when I'm using the stream helper, for whatever reason, it's not picking up on Discord when I'm pushing the talk.
Interesting. So, because in other words, when the top app is not Discord, it's not picking it up.
Correct.
That might be an admin thing. We'll work on that so we don't have this problem tomorrow.
It's
we'll
all
work
good.
on that.
It's all good.
We can spend some time on that. Your room is up, Zath. Do a search for VALT and you'll find it.
VALT, will do.
Yeah. Yep.
Just need a moment. I fast forwarded the replay. We're loading up now. Took care of a Georgia game because Georgia's fun.
Oh, did you do a lightning fast round there?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
It was one of those things where it's like, once I hear from you that hey we got it, then we gotta go.
I'm going to look over the chat here, just catching up with folks. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. I realize you're 5 minutes in the makes it hard for us to kind of engage you, but I do appreciate that you guys are tuned in, hanging out with us today as we bring you guys King of the Sea Day 2 here on North America. King of the Sea 10, Zath. It still blows me away that we've done 6 of these.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't feel like 6. Oh, they're doing ship bans. I guess we should talk about that, huh?
Okay.
All right. So those bands, guys, the bands you see on the screen are not. I have no way to clear the previous ban.
So what I've been doing for that is I've just been putting Burgon for all 4 of them.
Oh, that's actually smart. Or yeah. Let's do that for now because we know that's not. Yeah, that's actually a good call. Just put in some garbage there. There we go. All right. So first ban is up. RBMK is banning Smolensk. Q's bans are up. Zath, who'd they take?
I'm not in the room yet.
Oh, you're not. Are you in the room yet?
Nope.
You're not here yet. All
I'm
right. So
getting there.
Cute then is. That's okay. I'll get him off. Cute has banned Kleber and Desmimes. It's an interesting pick on Desmimes. And we're waiting on RBMK's final ban.
Who's the host, by the way? VA what?
His name is Valter, so look for VALT and it'll come right up.
Got it. Thank you.
Victor Alpha Lima Tango. I'll be curious to see. You and I have had Stalin banned in 2 matches today, but we're down to our last ban, and nobody has banned Stalingrad yet. So let's see what they do. RBMK is waiting. We're waiting on RBMK's 3rd ban, or fourth on their final ban. I can go and apply this at least. You can see the first 3. There we go. Okay, RBMK is still thinking.
It is
my
coming.
screen shows Burgonia. That's right. My screen shows Burgonia. That's not correct.
Stalingrad.
Yep, there's the Stalin ban. There's the Stalin ban. All these years, Stalingrad has been in King of the Sea for all this time, Zath, and teams still don't want to deal with it. It's interesting to me that everybody keeps banning Stalingrad.
I love the response. Naturally.
Naturally. Natürlich, as they say in German, right? Whatever. My wife's correcting me in the background because I can't pronounce German word. Well,
Hi.
we have a map rotation. We have a ban list. It's time to start talking about what we think we're going to see. So, 12-kilometer radar will still be available. Zach, you think I think we'll see Moscows on both teams. That seems a given. I find it interesting that they banned Des Moines. Do you think either team will bother with a Salem? We've seen Salem a lot today. I've been really surprised.
Oh, yeah. I think so. I mean, if Des Moines is gone, you need something with that kind of DPM and staying power as the Des Moines. But that being said, I think that what we might see is actually a little bit more Radar Minotaur now. Ice Baron, thank you for the follow.
I would love that. I thought Buenos Noches' use of the Radar Minotaur was so well done. They played that ship so well. Like, it was a joy to watch. I love Radar Minnow. I'm a Radar Minnow fanboy, and watching that just got me all excited. Exciting.
Now, a quick shout out to Congo Pride for taking something that we had joked about last weekend and saying, you know what, that's not a bad idea. And
that's a great idea. Let's do that. And he did. He
did, and he compiled little cheat sheets for us. And I got them open. I just want to point out a couple of things that are interesting. One is RBMK is a relatively new clan founded just August of last year. Bunch of really good players, though. I'm looking at the basic stats between both of the participants' groups here, and interestingly enough, both of them are looking about similar PR, which is kind of like an overall stat for their ability, and similar win rate. As a team, the average PR advantage goes to RBMK, but the average win rate advantage goes to Cute. And that's kind of interesting.
It is a little interesting.
When it comes to seeding, though, RBMK was seeded higher. They're considered an underdog, whereas Cute is considered the underdog of the group. And I like how Congo put struggle bus in there in parentheses.
I'm not saying nothing.
So Congo's main assessment is that this clan brings some decent players to the mix. However, lack of experience is a factor, and this is why they will struggle to escape the group stage. So that's interesting. Are we going to notice that lack of experience in the games that we cast now? Versus Cute, much of Cute's key leaders and players retired from competitive play. So these aren't the hardcore players. So Cuter, the R there, those are the ones that are more on the competitive side of things.
Correct.
Cute and QD merged some of their players to form a new team. This is rebuilding year for them, and therefore it should be expected that Cute will not realize a finish beyond the group stage. So what Congo is writing here is that both teams are destined to not move on and advance.
And
that
yet
will be
here
true
we are.
Exactly. That will be true for one of them.
Correct. That will prove true for exactly one of these teams, because one of them will absolutely be moving on to day 2. We just don't know which, or day 3. We just don't know who yet.
Which is interesting because if you look at things, this is the first season for RBMK to play King of the Sea. First time, obviously a new clan, new group. But for Cute, they've been playing for a long time. They've been a bit of a fixture. So season 7, they ended up 3rd place, quite the finish. Season 8, top 8, and then season 9, top 16. So it's like they're kind of falling back a bit. But like Congo mentioned, they're rebuilding. It's a building team, which we hear all the time for those of you guys in Chicago when they talk about the Cubs. No laughter. You didn't get the joke.
Is that like it's a baseball joke, right? Or a hockey joke?
The Cubs are a baseball team. Come on, Astros fan.
Sorry, I've got a bunch of codes to give out, so you have to give me a sec here.
Oh, fine. No, I was just saying
just drew a bunch of codes.
I was just saying it's a building year for Cute, just like it's always a building year for the Cubs.
That's fair. It's there's always a running joke about that with most teams in baseball, right? It's a building year, ha ha ha. That's a very common trope, let's say. Sorry, just gotta get out these codes, and I'm gonna get another giveaway started before this game. Although it looks like we've got a few minutes here. Here. It's a lot of cutting and pasting for me to give out codes, but it's a lot faster than typing it all by hand.
No worries. I'm just here to hang out. I went ahead and broke regs and
Almost done.
Set up another camera, so now I've got to. Unfortunately, everybody's seeing my cat's butt because he's turned the other way. But it is what it is.
All right, one of the guys has blocked me. So
you got blocked by a winner.
Well, no, he's blocked everybody.
Oh. There he is, News TV.
Anyway, I just pinged him in chat. I was like, so Sergeant Ross, USMC's got to PM me. He has to PM me. I can't PM him because we're not friends, right? It's a Twitch thing. You can block people for sending you PMs if you're not on each other's friends list. So anyway, because he's done that, I can't PM the code that he won. So he's going to have to ping me if he wants it.
It's all good. My cat's giving some love to the camera right now.
I have never known a cat in my life that didn't know when they were on camera and preen and just love it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he knows.
They all seem to know somehow. They just know. All right. Okay, giveaways are updated. Let's go back and check in the room. How we doing? Teams are all here. Oh, streamers are ready. They want to know if we're ready. I think we're ready, Zath. Aren't we ready?
Oh, yes.
All right, I think we're about to drop into game 1 here. Looks like it. Yep, headed to Crash Zone Alpha. See you there.
The Narrows of the English Channel have borne witness to some of the most famous naval battles in history. Now the storied cliffs of Dover provide the inspiration and backdrop for a naval clash of epic proportions. This is Crash Zone Alpha. Crash Zone Alpha is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C is in the top right. In the center and southwest, both A and B caps provide a little cover for radar cruisers looking to support friendly destroyers as they vie for control of each cap. The islands that hug the borders of these 2 capture zones are tall enough to block most shells and close enough that their radar envelopes will cover their respective capture areas. To the northeast, Capture Area C is a much riskier play for cruisers. The islands here are smaller and further back from the capture zone, providing better access for destroyers. Battleships seeking better firing angles on enemies further south are likely to find what they're looking for, but pushing too far, too quickly, can be a very risky play. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Crash Zone Alpha.
Crash Zone Alpha. Zath, talk to me about Cute's lineup.
Well, I just want to share how awesome it is looking at these guys all spreading out like a death blossom over the sea there. But Cute is bringing a Thunderer, which is the first time we've seen a Thunderer today. Hype.
It is.
And a Yamato, a Worcester, a Salem, double Moskva, and double Summers, and Shimakaze is back.
That's right. Plenty of Moskvas on this map as we predicted. I don't think I would have predicted the Shimakaze, but there it is. Shout out to Little White Mouse there. Anytime I see a Thunderer, I think of her. All right, here we go with RBMK packing Ohio, Kremlin, Worcester, Venezia, Zao, double Moskva, Summers, and Shimakaze. So opting for a double destroyer option here rather than the triple. That might leave them at a small capping disadvantage. We're going to see how they play with that. We see very quickly Alpha Dog's Shimakaze here working the edge of B, but it looks like he's been radared already. They've spotted him somehow. Must be Moskva radar. That must be Frosty Beverages radar or something.
Caboose.
Could be.
No, you're right. I think it's Frosty's.
Somebody, he left that cap in a real hurry. The Thunderer took a pot shot at him. He didn't hit anything, but just like that, we.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious!
Oof.
What a huge kill! Just like that, RBMK goes up a ship and evens that destroyer disadvantage that they had. Wow. Well, if I'm Alpha Dog, I feel pretty good about my game already. As he begins to, yeah, he's going to bag this B cap basically for free. Goodness, that Cute couldn't afford that. They took 3 destroyers, one for a reason, and just like that, they're down 1. Galloping Ghost trying to cap C up here. Looks like he's going to be able to pull it off. Looks like RBMK is going to bag B and a C to go along with their early ship lead, Zath.
Fair enough, yeah.
No. Somebody, yep, there it is. Nation Not Found getting into the extreme edge of C just in time to stop the C cap. But I mean, if you're RBMK, you have to already be pretty happy about your position, right? You're up a ship. You're on a cap. You're ticking up points. The enemy team is not doing that yet. We just saw Frosty radar again. They want to know where Alpha Dog is. Either that or they're trying to pick out Polka's Moskva over here. I'm not sure which. Let's see, what do we got? We got a Worcester and a Moskva covering the A cap. That's going to make it really difficult for Cute to get in there. Shigure Summers is working the far western edge. He's trying to make the play. He doesn't know the Worcester's there yet. They haven't even spotted the Worcester, but the shells are coming now, so he probably has an inkling that he's down there at this point.
Hutch just took a big hit in Salem.
So we did. I see that now.
To the north, yeah.
Yep. Up along the A line, or he's actually on the B line, but yeah. It looks as if 404 reversed far enough to push Galloping Ghost Summers out of C. As now they've spotted Jesse's Venezia climbing up the 10 line as well as he smokes. If I'm RBMK, Zath, I'm pulling Alpha Dog down here into the A cap. That's what they've done. They've rotated him south. He's crossing just in front of Merc's Kremlin at this point. He may eat a torpedo. He's about to eat a Summers torpedo. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. But he's still going to be able to get onto the cap. Do they have radar down here that can do anything about it? They do.
Yep.
Frosty's radar might be up soon. We'll have to see. He just popped it a little while ago.
Well, and let's also keep in mind, too, so Merkwoodman took a torpedo as well, flooded, had a DCP.
Oh, so Merc took a torp in the bow, did he?
Took a collateral on the side there from the salvo the Shima took.
Okay.
So that means his DCP should be down. So I think they're trying to get him on fire right now. I think that's their main goal. Follow-up
Certainly
torpedoes
seems
coming
that way.
in. What is fire chance, though?
I mean, come on. It's a tier 10 battleship and they're Worcester shells. What do you want? Check and see these. He is going to take one more torpedo. Looks like he's going to take it on the belt. Is it going to catch a flood? It is going to catch a flood.
He had a DCP available, though.
DCPs again. A lot of pressure on Merkwood's Kremlin here, but RBMK looking really good early, up a ship and on two caps. We're 6.5 minutes of the game. They've got almost a 300-point lead, well over 250 and climbing.
There's another salvo coming in from Sugar Ray. If that catches and causes a flood, that will stick for a little while.
Yeah, Shiguri's doing a really good job of timing these torpedoes. He is going to catch one. Unless they run out of steam. Well, no. Merkwood hit the brake. It might miss him.
Just
oh my
through the
goodness,
butt.
it missed. Wow, right by the keel plates. Goodness gracious. Nearly a 300-point lead here for RBMK as Cute does begin to take up their first cap of the game. Error 404 finally managing to grab C. As they've managed, as Shiguri's Summers now touching A. I'm a little surprised at this.
Little on the ballsy side of things, huh?
It is. I'm wondering, like, where's the radar? Oh, the Worcester has backed off.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the Moskva radar then? Walter's Worcester has pulled off way down to the J line. There's the radar. There's Polka's radar. They'll be able to get shells on Shigure now, but is it going to get there in time? He's almost done capping.
He'll get
It's
the
not
cap.
going to get there in time.
Don't forget there's
he'll
a
bag
lag
the cap.
now.
It's too late.
There's a delay
they
when
waited.
the radar shows.
Yeah, they waited too late to get that radar off, and Merkwood takes another torp in the bow.
But he's got another DCP available.
He does. They're just abusing this poor Kremlin. Shigure playing Summers like a master as Cute begins to close the gap on the strength of their cap advantage. 8 minutes gone. Now, I hadn't realized this, but they've shoved Nelson's Yamato around A into a very aggressive position.
Yep.
Cute is determined to push RBMK off of A, and they realize. Look at Merkwood.
Yep.
Double fire already.
Yep.
They're going to kill this Kremlin, Zath. It's going to happen. They're focusing fire so well with the staggered torpedoes and the Worcester spam. They're going to bag this Kremlin, and once they do, I don't think RBMK can stop a push through A.
I don't think so either. And that's going to change things. Oh, Galloping Ghost just took a torpedo all the way up at C cap from the Shimakaze.
That's damn it. Yeah, that's health they can't afford to give up. It looks like the Salem's got him radared as well. He's taking more shells. Lots of shells coming in now as he's on 3,200 HP. There goes the Kremlin. Cute bagging their first kill after a catastrophic early loss of one of their Summerses in the B cap.
Brain not found, might be taking a torp. Yep, he is.
Let's look at the deployment of both teams here. Now, Cute has moved Caboose's Moskva up to the B cap. Nothing that RBMK can do about it. Check this out. RBM has been so focused on A and C, they haven't left anybody behind to really do anything about B. And there goes Caboose. Now, Cute owns 2 caps and is on the 3rd. Really just well done play from them. Although Brain Not Found is showing a beautiful shot to this Ohio. Do they have vision of him? They do. This could end very badly. Thunderous Citadel is very exposed. Here comes the Ohio shells. This could be bad. Bunch of full pins, but nothing catastrophic.
Not
Brain's
bad,
gonna
not
get
terrible.
away with it. Yeah, Brain's gonna get away with it on about 12,000 HP. But what it does mean is that basically they're surrendering Hutch to death. They've pulled all these forces out of C. They seem like they're just going to give it up.
Well, I don't know. So Nation Not Found is trying to smoke up Hutch and give him an opportunity to back out and probably run. And if they time it right, he might even get a broadside shot on Loose.
Jesse's got Shimikaze torpedoes coming in. We know he doesn't have Hydro because he's a Venezia. This might... Okay, he looks like he's spotted them and he's turned in now. Yep. Probably got Vigilance. I usually take Vigilance on my Venezia for exactly this reason.
Mm-hmm.
Hutch is radared in that smoke. No, I'm sorry. He radared while he was in the smoke. Yeah, they're going to get him.
Yep.
It's only a matter of time. He's popping his heel. He's going to trade well with the Venezia, I think, but in the end, it's not going to matter. They are going to get him.
Oh, look at Loose. This might be a big mistake right here.
Where are you at?
All the way up north at sea.
Oh, I see. You're seeing cutting in front. Yeah, I see. They do bag the Salem. That gives them free reign of sea, which they claim. So they hold on to about a 60-point lead here as they grab a kill and a cap to stem some of the bleeding there. But I'm really impressed with Cute's resilience and how they just slowly, steadily push those guys off the caps.
Well,
we were
talking about earlier what Congo mentioned, the idea of having the experience versus not.
Yep.
And I think Cute's got the experience to know the game's not over just because you lose the ship right away.
Yep. They trade kills as the Thunderer goes down in B and the Venezia falls victim to a really, really well done Shimikaze salvo up north of C. So now RBMK's Ohio, K-Bomb here, is in a really good position to just like, if I'm RBMK, I just go shove him into B. Why not?
Right.
Nelson is, Cute has done a really good job with Nelson, but look at Nelson. He's on 6,200 HP. He's going to be going out soon. I think they did to
Toxic.
Nelson what Cute did to Mirkwood. They just slowly bled him with Worcester and torpedo and floods and fires, and he's out.
Oh yeah.
RBMK now on a 2-ship lead despite only owning 1 cap. 7 minutes to play here on Crash Zone Alpha. I gotta say, Zath, I feel like K-Bomb needs to be making stronger moves towards the middle of the board, although the Moskva and the Summers, that's Aldo Rain. It's Aldo Rain, Zath! I just noticed that.
What?
RBMK has a player named Lieutenant Aldo Rain.
I don't get it.
Have you not seen Inglourious Bastards?
I have a long time ago. I didn't really care for it that much.
It's not that great a movie, but that's Brad Pitt's character.
Oh, got it.
Brad Pitt's character. Anyway, and of course he's backed up by Galloping Ghost. Now Galloping on 1,700 HP. That's a challenge to say the least. So I wish him luck. The Ohio finally coming around the corner. His secondary starting to light up Caboose's Moskva here. But Loose is showing a tremendous... Oh, he got away with one there. That Moskva salvo should have wrecked him. Oh, RBMK's Shima at A doing more work. Ohio's going to take some torps up here as well. One of midships. Caboose now under pressure from both in front and astern. Yep.
Nice.
We were just talking about the Moskva. They just pincered him. He had nowhere to go. Pretty sure this is over for Cute. RBMK bent a little bit under some pressure at A, but stayed strong, push through C, going to grab B back. They're definitely in the driver's seat now here with 5.5 minutes to play.
Oh, absolutely.
I tell you right now, Zath, to me, Alpha Dog is my MVP of this. Yeah, I admit the torpedo salvo early was a little lucky, but he's played really well the rest of the match down here at A, pounding the Yamato, getting a kill on one of the ships down here. He's just done a really, really good job playing the Shimakaze.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and great Shima play is really important, obviously. But the ability just to kind of sail about, yeah, you've got radars to deal with, but if you can work around that, I mean, we've seen with Zampi on our clan, in clan battles, doing things in Shimakaze that we're just like, how the hell did you do that?
Yep. Yeah. If you're gonna take him, you better take good ones. And they definitely found some good ones. That's no question here. Time ticking away. 30 seconds on the timer. All over but the crying here, as RBMK looks. I just can't imagine a way that Cute could even throw this game away at this stage. I mean, RBMK could throw this away. I don't think they can at this.
Oh, I'd agree. This game's over.
Well played to both teams. This was fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and these are always the crazy matches, right? Where it's like there's something going on all over the map, and you can't be at every place at once. Those are the games I love to cast and hate to cast.
Yep, always something going on here. RBMK, though, claims game 1 on Crash Zone Alpha. All right, well, getting lined up now for game 2 as we head back to the training room for a short break. I am going to run another ad real fast while I go do some giveaways, I think.
Hey, Dyax, thank you for the follow. Hempely, Stegosint, Noobcase, and the Bringer of Doom, Ice Baron 2012. Thank you all for your follows of the channel. Appreciate it.
How's your day going, Zath? Doing well over there with all your giveaways?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I got taking care of things on my end, and very much appreciate him taking the time to help out. It makes things a lot easier. You've been talking so much about all the things you're trying to juggle at once, and it might sound silly, but having a moderator on hand to just be able to hand out codes, it just makes everything go so much easier.
Yeah, I should probably look into recruiting somebody to help me handle that. Probably make my day too a lot easier.
It definitely helps.
I'm not used. I think for what it is that I'm a creature of habit, and I'm not used to having people around to help me, so I don't even think about it. My own channel stays fairly small, so I don't normally think about needing it. And on a day like today, I definitely there would be some benefit to it, and I just haven't ever thought about it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll see if somebody in the clan is available tomorrow and can help me out.
I mean, you never know, man.
You just never know. It's a good point. All right, so let's see. There's that one. One more code to give out. We're almost done. Got a big block of them there. No, I need my other winner, my last winner. There we go. A lot of copy paste, but there we go. Everybody's up. All the codes are out. Mark all of these off my list. And now we will go back to our giveaways and start another one. It's complete. Let's go back and let's draw again. There we go. More codes, more codes, more codes, more codes. Get them out, get them out, get them out. Get rid of them all. Don't want them tomorrow.
Do we get more for tomorrow?
We're supposed to. When I asked, Toby sent me this stack today, and I said, hey, is this it for the weekend? Do we get more tomorrow? He said, no, you're going to get another batch before tomorrow. I went, okay, so I'm just trying to get rid of them all.
There you go. Perfect.
Let's take a look at how the other brackets games are going. That'll come up here in a moment. I'm going to get on the right screen. I need the right screen. There we go. All right, so I need to refresh here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Oh, Penetration Nation already done.
I just noticed that. Now, that was we just talked about, Zath. Remember, we talked about a team maybe having the ability to flip a game, flip a match they lost earlier. KSE swept PN out of in that first round, but then PN swept KSE in the losers bracket.
That's so awesome.
Yep. So PN will be moving on to day 2 along with PWP out of Group B. Those are your Group B teams. Let's see what else have we got here.
Peds up 1-0. Yep.
Peds up. Yep. Peds up a game on Nom. RKN up a game on Star. We saw that earlier as well. AP up a game on Ped 2. Of course, we know RBMK here up a game on Cute. No report from Rogue Fleet and CAG or from RNG and YMYCC or TG2
nope.
and Tash.
RNG won their first game against YMYCC.
So they did. I just refreshed and there it is. So RNG
Yep.
up a game. Now that's interesting because again, we said it. RNG went 0-2 against YMYCC and here they are come back. They're up a game. So we see these teams that lost early go to the losers bracket. Now they're in a rematch in the losers bracket, and now they're making inroads. And they're adapting, and they're beating these teams that knocked them out earlier. That's awesome to see. I love that.
It does really show that unless you can win the first 2 matches, you know, you can still go home. So you can't just sit there and say, "Oh, we got this, guys. We're going to tomorrow."
Yep. Very much so. Very much so. All right, so take a peek back at the training room. Few players still not quite ready. Everybody's still here, just on our little break in between rounds. No big deal. Got a few minutes in between games here. RBMK, of course, if they win this game, they're moving on to day 3. Cute, of course, needing a win to stay alive and force a game 3 so that they have a chance to move on. Looking back over the ban list, Zaf, there were Venezias in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Venezia, of course, not on the banned list for this match. I'm kind of trying to think out loud, think to myself, were there any moments that we felt like the Venezia was a big play? Like, was it a big deal?
Certainly not in our games.
Well, not in this match, not in that last game. That's what I'm more thinking about. Yeah, I don't think so yet. And again, I feel like with everybody pulling Stalingrad off the table, to me, the appeal of taking a Venezia is not, I won't say it's not there, but I say it's far less than it was. I feel like if thinking kind of through pick ban strategy for ships, if I was going to come in and I had first pick and I was going to ban Stalingrad, I think I would just leave Venezia on the board, and I don't think I would take one anymore because I've removed Stalingrad from the match, and that's kind of the natural predator there. I mean, is Venezia? I'm not sure I know this from Clanbout. Venezia is just as effective against Moskva, right? She should be.
Mm-hmm.
Is she not? Okay.
Yeah, but Moskva's a little bit more narrow, so a little bit.
She is. She's harder to hit.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course the Venezia still gets the blappy on ships on the side, but you know,
you don't get a lot of that in this format.
No, we also saw a Zhao, which is played in a very similar fashion too. So
it's true. It's true. It's true. You don't get a lot of opportunities to flex the Italian AP in competitive play. It happens, but it's not normal. It's not common.
Exactly. So yeah, so the Venezia might not be as useful of a pick as you might think with the Stalingrad being gone. But you notice that with the Smolensk gone, both teams just said, well, fine, we'll bring Woosters instead. And they just got into the same kind of thing, so...
Yeah, I'm asking them to give us a bit of a heads up so we don't waste a ton of time. If they'll give us about a second warning on the intro video, we can start it and then they'll drop and we'll waste less time looking at the match. So that'll be good. I mean, looking at nothing and then.
Okay, I'm looking at my cat right now. He's looking right at the camera, like you said. They know when the camera's on him.
They know, cats bloody know, man. Cats bloody know.
Don't you? That's my hat.
I think, okay, it looks to me like just about everybody's ready. I think we're going to be dropping here in seconds. So let's see here. Yeah, you shouldn't need a ref again. Just waiting. I'm just gonna go ahead and run this video, Zath. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's run this video, and then they'll drop in about 60 or so. So let's do this. See you guys on Crash Zone now on Tears of the Dead.
Off the North African coast, an arid expanse of the Mediterranean Sea plays host to opposing forces as they battle it out for control of the seas. Amongst these sun-blasted islands, where enemy fire isn't the only bad way to die, only one team will triumph.
This is Tears of the Desert. Tears of the Desert is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, and C is in the bottom right. Capture Area A has enough island cover nearby for teams to sneak in a radar cruiser and cover the capture zone, though it's common to see ships attempting to flank the cap by sailing into the northwestern corner of the map. In the center, Cap B has superb island cover near the center that allows destroyers to contest the area from behind shelter. Landing shells on ships in this position is challenging until teams are able to push forces into the corners of the map. Cap C is similar to Cap A. There is cover nearby for cruisers who want to defend, but very little cover within the cap itself. The picket line of islands that separate B and C make pushing in force from one cap to the other very challenging. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Tears of the Desert.
All right, everybody, we're waiting just a moment for Raptor to get in on his stream, but already it's kind of interesting to see what people are
We had
grabbing.
technical difficulties.
Yep, technical difficulties happen. This is a one-man production for both of us. So
yeah, that happens.
Things
I'm
happen.
almost caught up.
It's all about that German engineering, right?
Datovarish.
There you go. So,
all right, I think I'm about to catch up to you finally. This video looks like it's about over. It's still thinking. I love this. I love the production quality with their. Here we go.
Oh, they did a great job with these videos. Yeah.
They did indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay. Had technical difficulties there. Welcome to Game 2 of the match. Zath, talk us through RBMK's lineup.
Well, we've got ourselves Yamato, Kremlin, Worcester, Venezia, Zhao, Double Moskva, Summers, and Shimakaze, which to me feels about the same as what we had last game.
Does indeed. Interesting to see that Mirkwood's not really moving. He's reversing, actually, from the position he's in.
He wants to cover the middle, and I think that is very smart.
Have a quick look at Cute's lineup. Thunder Yamato, saw that last game. Double Worcester. Little surprising there. Moskva, not surprising. Summers and Shimakaze, and somehow, Zath, Shigure in a Minotaur. And look where he is! Look where he is!
And I think
look at this!
I think that's why Mirkwood is waiting very patiently. Radar coming up from Aldo.
Aldo's radar is up.
They can't see him, though.
Spot Shigure just yet.
He's spotted now.
Yep, he would be.
Merc's salvo is out now. Spotter plane up to help with the aim. Resets.
Shigure takes a decent hit there. Another decent hit, but not quite enough. He's going to get there. But I'll say it again, Zath. We talked about this last time. Last time we saw a team take a cruiser into B from this side of the map. It's not as effective as doing it from the north because the cover is simply not as good.
Well, true.
We'll have to see how they play it.
But there's a big difference here, and that is that RBMK did not send a cruiser to the same position.
That's true. That's true. So they're going to have those points, really. RBMK bagging C very quickly here. Are they going to get it? No. Looks like the Shima. Somebody has stepped onto the bottom of the cap. Yep. That's Era 404's Shimakaze backed up at close range by MFL's Worcester. Booster spam going in on Jesse's Venezia now across the cap. Really solid play there from Cute as they bag B very quickly and deny C just as quickly.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, it feels like both teams are setting A up as holding actions.
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, they see the Airs Summers is leaving a smoke cloud for, that's Hutch's Wooster backing him up. The Moskva, of course, setting up over there. That's Polka's Moskva setting up on the edge of the cap. They can see him. But I mean, you know, they can't do anything about him. The Wooster spam will start shortly. Let's see, are they going to have the range to do that from outside of radar? Yes, they are.
Galloping Ghost is quickly galloping away from C as he's lost almost a third of his health at this point. Oh,
Interesting.
There was a half.
Wonder what happened. What happened
radar? Is radar from
Booster
MFL.
radar?
Yes, exactly.
Booster radar driving him off the cap. Cute, not screwing around, being very aggressive here early with the Woosters in the smoke. I like the aggression. It'll just remain to be seen whether or not they can hold it over the course of the game. They're definitely going to put RBMK on notice, though. You guys make a play, right? Because in a moment they're going to own both these caps,
right?
And it's going to be an RBMK to do something about it. They're trying now, coming in with a Wooster radar of their own as Valter moves down the 10 line. They've got Error 404 Shimakaze spotted. Moskva, that's Dorain's Moskva, putting shells onto Error 404.
Thanks for the raid, guys. Really appreciate it.
Both teams being just very pushy, aggressive at C. I like it.
Well, I think with both teams saying that they're going to hold out of A, that's kind of, yeah. Ooh. What just happened?
All right, so I was just looking at this. They turned Jesse around. It looks like the Yamato slapped him a little bit here. What I'm kind of oohing about, I'm looking at Nelson's Yamato. Nelson's Yamato is in a great position to help push around. If they want to push him around the 10 line, like the 9-10 line, and push him up over there, he can get in the face of this Wooster, and there's very little the Wooster can do about it. There is no battleship, RBMK battleship, in a similar position. MFL's now just getting hammered as well.
He just took a torpedo. He just took a Summers torp.
Yep. RBMK now picking up C. 6 minutes gone, and Cute working on about a 100-point lead. Both teams trading fairly evenly, only about 10,000 HP difference here early in game 2. Now, what happened to Loose? Wow, he must have taken some torpedoes or something.
Well, he is in a Zao.
Yeah, so. But I saw Ire had a really good torpedo salvo going kind of out in that general direction earlier. I wonder if he ate some of those when we weren't looking, because it's also possible he took the Thunderer slapped him. I'm not sure.
Sugar Ray just sitting there now, getting some free shots in on the Merkman. Merc Woodman, I should say.
Well, and we see now, there's Error 404 picking up C again. C swaps hands again as Cute Summers, that's Ire, now pushing into A. Cute is just not screwing around. They are not relinquishing these caps. They are being very aggressive, and I love this because it puts so much pressure on RBMK to do something about it.
Oh, big hit there.
Uh-oh.
Valter
Somebody
going
lost
down.
A Wooster. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, they're gonna. I really feel like that means now that this position they have, these guys down at sea are kind of hung out to dry now.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a Venezia and a Summers, and they've got nowhere to run. If they run, they could potentially run north, but they're just going to get hammered.
Galloping Ghost is trying to smoke
Shigure just
out.
got slapped. Who slapped him?
Jeez.
He went down to 2,000 HP, and I was just fixing to point out Mirkwood and Aldo Rain, they look like they're going to push B. Look at them coming through this island gap. They're like, well, C is lost. Screw it. Let's go to B. Cute working on nearly a 600-point lead, and we're not even 8 minutes into the game yet.
That's the
Ooh, Polka takes some torpedoes there right as they run out of steam.
I was gonna say that's the magic of.
He is flooding.
Throwing that cruiser in early.
Yep. Alpha Dog Shimakaze letting loose with some torpedoes right at where he expects Ire to be. Got to keep an eye on Ire. He should be able to dodge these. It looks like he's got a gap. If he tweaks his rudder right, yep, he's good to go.
Error not found is done.
As Air 404 goes down. That's a surprise.
Yeah, Jesse bagged him.
Jesse must have just slapped him with those Venezia shells. That's a big kill for RBMK. RBMK is determined. Like, Galloping Ghost is back in the C-cap. They are not relenting.
Well, at this point, what's your threat?
Look at Mirkwood. Mirkwood now driving into the B-cap with a Moskva astern of him and a Thunderer on his flank.
And the Kremlin coming up on the side of him, too, to help him out.
I feel a little bit, Zath, like RBMK's not sure how to react to this much pressure, and maybe they're making some mistakes. I don't know. K-Bomb's right there too. Like, he's gonna go try and push Shigure's Minotaur out.
I mean, the battleships are kind of converging. I mean, I think they're. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Wow.
Alpha's gonna take a torp. But yeah, both RBMK battleships now into the B-cap. Jesse with another big kill.
Yep.
He bags the Moskva. That has to have been an AP salvo.
Yep.
Venezia's AP. We were mocking it earlier, and there it goes, doing great work.
Mirkwood going down,
Mirkwood's
though.
out. Mirkwood's out here. 270 HP. Breathe on the guy. He's dead. Come on. Look at that. Nobody sneeze. Shit being held together by tissue paper and toilet string.
Coughs and sneezes spread diseases.
There he goes. There he goes. So now, Shigure is on the opposite side of the island from K-Bomb's Kremlin. K-Bomb can't rush him because he'll just get torpedoes to the face, I think. But it does hold back the points at B as we cross the halfway mark of the match. But RBMK's on a 50k health disadvantage and upside down about 200 HP.
Yep, MF just
really
got
surprised.
slapped.
He did. They're playing. I expected them to just fall apart at C, Zath, but it hasn't happened.
No.
These guys at C are playing like champs. Even without a battleship, they're playing like champs. And the Shima's about to do good work on Nelson's Yamato. He's going to eat at least 2 of those. Shigure continuing to get... I'm not even sure how they're hitting him. Oh, K-Bomb just dropped the hammer on Hutch's up north.
This map's too big.
K-Bomb... yeah. K-Bomb's position gives him the ability to flank these guys. Or at least drop some flanking fire in there. But RBMK has pulled the Zhao and the Moskva back off of A. It's like they've kind of just given up at A. They're holding B down, and both teams are ticking up a cap on about a 220 point lead here for Cute.
Aldo Rain is very, very
Very
sick,
low.
but
yes, very,
he's
very
not
low.
detected for a little bit.
He radars. I think they wanted vision on Shigure, I think. I'm not sure exactly why he did the radar there.
Jesse just getting slapped.
Yeah, but the fact that Jesse's even still in the game is amazing. I mean, MFL's clinging to life. Jesse's clinging to life. They bag Alpha. But Cute, but ours going to go out. Look at this. He's going out right there. Zhao got him. That basically cements control of A. I don't think there's any way that Cute can I don't think there's any way that RBMK can get back in A. They many ships out. Their destroyer up there is dead. In fact, Galloping Ghost is all they have left. Where's he at?
Aldo's probably going down.
There he goes.
There it is.
The carnage, Zath. I've never seen a game on tiers that looked like.
Yeah, this is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesse. Oh, from like 20 clicks. What a shot.
Yep, Thunderer doing Thunderer things.
Oh my goodness. And that leaves Galloping Ghost all alone to hold back the tide. I am pretty sure we're going to game 3, Zath. I'm pretty confident of this.
Just thinking the same thing and how excited I am that this is happening.
Yeah. With a 2-ship and 400 point lead, I can't imagine a world where RBMK pulls this out. Now, I will say that shot by Nelson was a mistake. He gave him. He's now spotted. Galloping Ghost can see him. Those torpedoes are already coming in. He's going to take a lot of pain from Ghost. It might be enough. It's not. Ghost. That last torpedo salvo, he didn't line it up right, but he is flooding. Yeah, RBMK down another ship now. They might bag Nelson. Probably going to cost Ghost his ship. Nelson repairing on 1100 HP.
Here it goes.
And the Summers guns doing the work. Two quick kills.
Loose with that follow-up torpedo hit.
2 quick kills, Zath, but I'm just not... just don't see it. I don't think they can get there in time. There's still 6 minutes to play. Maybe we're writing them off too early. They're about to own all the caps, right? So they're the only ones... Cute is the only one ticking up points right now.
Yeah.
RBMK down to the Kremlin, sitting in the B cap. A Summers, who's basically in a position to do nothing. And the Moskva, who's closing in on A. Yeah, the more I look at this board position, Zast, I just don't see it. I don't think RBMK can get there.
No.
They just don't have enough pieces.
Not in 5 minutes, or 2 minutes,
right,
really.
Right, and Cute's remaining pieces are all in position to hold the caps they have. And now you see the timer there, 2 minutes and falling to a Cute victory.
That sounded funny.
What?
To a Cute victory.
I see what you mean. I hadn't thought about it that way.
Oh. Ghost is going down.
All Ghost has to do is get spotted and he's out. The radar will probably wipe him out.
MF just radared, yep.
Yep. Hasn't killed him yet. Dodging EXE, not found. Timer now 60 seconds to an RBMK loss and a Cute victory. Cute staying alive in the tournament. They really, I can't see a way back for RBMK now. Cute's going to force game 3.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really liked how much pressure Cute put on these guys so fast, Zath. I was a really big fan of that. They just kept handing RBMK crappy decision after crappy decision that they had to make.
Mm-hmm. Volca might go down. 20 seconds, we'll find out. I'm ready for my death pick.
I think he's got his Hydra up because he's turning into these torps already, but no. He's going to eat one. That's going to be the game when he dies. There it is. Oh, the Moskva stole it.
I got my death pick.
The Moskva stole it. How about that? How about that? Well played to both teams, but a solid win for Cute here on Tears of the Desert to force a game 3. Okay, why is this not... Okay, there it is. Come on. There we go. That got it.
So many things you gotta click, right?
I know, right? Their team name cracks me up. Spanish Flu is still the champ. Give me a break, guys.
Right.
All right. Well, head back to the training room as we get queued up for game 3, baby. Oh yeah.
That's our first game 3, like natural game 3.
That is our first natural game 3 of the day. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Looking forward to this one. All right, let's go run a quick ad. And I'll be back in 90 seconds.
BlandBaitC, thank you for the follow. Those of you on my stream, sorry guys, I'm not cool like Raptor. I don't have ads.
Well, I'm doing it for a couple reasons. One, I want to test it out. I'm testing this to see if I can make it work. Also, I'm actually genuinely curious. Like, how can I actually make any money doing this? Like, there's a lot of people watching. I'm actually kind of curious. But also because I figure eventually someday we might have sponsors, and this might be something we have to kind of get used to doing. So. Anyways.
No, I mean, those are all really good points, and I would absolutely love to learn how to do this from you at some point. If you don't mind, of course.
Yeah, it's not hard. I can help you out. Let's do some giveaways.
Thank you.
One of my guys was complaining about how I was pronouncing Ire's name, except he thinks it's Erie. It's not Erie. I know how to pronounce Erie. It's not spelled like Erie. It's spelled Ire. Like it's Irish. All right. Let's see. Let's start doing some giveaways here.
I'm sure that I have totally screwed up a lot of names as well. It happens.
I probably have. And if I screw it up, I screw it up. But I'm kind of like, I mean, unless my brain is transposing those letters, I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it correctly. I'll check later. I'll check in a minute. By the way, if they ask if we're ready, let them know that I need a few minutes here.
Fine.
I'm just saying, if it comes up, let them know, please. Thank you. All right. Finish handing out codes. Back here. It's all about copying and pasting things in the right order. Hand all these.
Absolutely.
And got a little downtime between games.
Well, while we have a second, Raptor, you asked me to talk earlier about my channel. Let's hear a little bit about yours. What do you do?
So what I do here? Give me a sec. Let me finish this last one. Oh, rotting one again. Check that out. I actually won 2 codes today, which is surprising given that the win percentage chance was so low. But he actually won twice. Go him. Good for that guy. Awesome. Let me hammer it out. This is gonna be perfect because I've got 4 more codes left and we've got 1 more game to play. So the timing on this is gonna be absolutely perfect.
Well, there you go. Good.
Start a new giveaway. There we go. All right. I want to check this. It is Ire. It's E-I-R-E. So I'm not pronouncing it wrong. So what I do, so basically I got my start doing this, right? Competitive casting was what I wanted to do way back in the day. I started doing this for Supremacy League Season 4 back in late 2017. Zath, you and I worked our first King of the Sea in February of that year. That was King of the Sea 5.
Wow.
It's been a long time. And now we do this pretty regular. I stream twice a week, Tuesday evenings and Thursday evenings. Occasionally, I do weekend streams, maybe once a month. Not that common. But I do 2 nights a week, Tuesday, Thursday, starting at 6:30 Central. Was that 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific? And I go about 3 hours, and I just do a mix of whatever suits my fancy. I do some work on YouTube. I'm a little behind on my YouTube actually. I still got to get my video from USS Kid finished and out the door, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of me. Streaming is not my main focus. I do it because I enjoy it now, and I feel like the community there's benefits to be had from answering questions and helping people learn ships and try things and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of digging it now. The YouTube stuff I'm kind of splitting more time with YouTube. I've realized that as much as I enjoy the polished look of a good YouTube video, hang on a minute.
If I can jump in for a sec, man,
please.
I'm very much in a similar boat as you. I started my channel on YouTube all about looking at replays, and then I said, I could double dip, right? Like I could do Twitch, and then I can post the YouTube video afterwards, and kind of do both. And I'm just having a much bigger blast doing Twitch because I'm interacting with other people, and there are times where other people are commenting on stream, like they're pointing out things that maybe I missed, or they are also like offering their own perspective on things. Sometimes I get the player in the stream, and so they're able to talk through what's going on too. And so to me, like doing it on Twitch is just such a great experience, both for me as the caster or streamer, but also for the player, the viewer that's watching. I think there's an awful lot of opportunities to learn from both angles. It's so great. And I've been extremely blessed to be able to stream more often now, thanks to, unfortunately, this whole big coronavirus thing that's going around.
Yeah, it's a big mess right now, but I know you're home, and I know advantage. The sort of thing that I kind of wish that I had done. I had a stretch at the end of 2016. Is that right? Yeah, late 2016, where I was laid off. Right, I didn't have a job. But I didn't know anything about Twitch streaming. I don't even think I knew Twitch streaming really existed. And it's the sort of thing that if I had been paying attention or maybe a little smarter, I could have picked up on and done something with. But unfortunately, I didn't. So it is what it is. But anyways, all right, teams are all here. We're not quite ready, but I think we're going to be moving on to Sea of Fortune very, very soon. So yeah, Game 3, Seth. Yes. Haven't had one of these today.
I know, right?
In fact, has anybody else gone to a Game 3 at this stage of the tournament? Let me have a check.
And I was just going to mention that right now, if you don't mind. TNG2 beats out Tash in Group A. Group B, PN, we said beat out KSE. Group C, we haven't heard yet. Group D, PEDS 2-0's Nam. Group E, RKN 2-0 Star. Group F, we're still waiting on. Group H is ours going into a round 3. And AP 2-0's PEDS, which basically means... No, I think everybody else is just kind of waiting. As a matter of fact, I'm getting pinged from Virtual Senpai to say, hey, when can we jump in? I know Verm is here already. They're ready for the post-game show, but the post-game show ain't ready yet.
Post-game show ain't ready yet, guys. We got a match to play. Oh, we got a game to play anyway.
Oh, I'm being told that your pronunciation is pronounced era. For that player.
Okay. Era. Okay. Yeah, it's Irish, right? One of my guys in chat was like, it's Erie. No, it's not. The I and the R are reversed, so it's not Erie. Trust me, I know how to read Erie. All right, we're all here. Looks like the ref has taken a last pass. So we should be on our way momentarily.
Okay, I'm letting you know we're ready.
By the way, there is at least one other game one other match that's going to. Oh, no, that's us. I thought there was another. Hang on a minute. I thought I saw it. Hold on, no,
that's us.
No, I could have sworn I saw this. No, it must have been entered incorrectly. Okay. All right, looks like we're going to be dropping, guys. Headed over to Sea of Fortune. We will see you there in a moment.
Somewhere between the shores of France and England, this critical battlefield is the stage for a clash of enemy fleets. This idyllic setting will soon be shattered by the thunder of guns and flash of explosions, as only one fleet can be victorious. This is Sea of Fortune. Sea of Fortune is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. The A cap is surrounded by islands, but offers virtually no cover from within the cap itself. Those islands provide plenty of places for radar cruisers to conceal themselves, making aggressive destroyer plays for the cap early in a game frequently suicidal. A narrow passage links Cap A and Cap B in the center. There are only 4 ways in and out of the B cap, 1 in each cardinal direction, and no cover inside. Cap C is possibly the easiest cap for destroyers to contest, but that doesn't make it any less dangerous. Wide open to the north and south with a connecting passage to B cap in the west, ships caught in C by enemy radar have nowhere to hide. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sea of Fortune.
Go rubber game of the match as we head over to Sea of Fortune. Zath, talk us through RBMK's lineup.
Well, once again, we are seeing Kremlin with... No, hold on a second. Things have changed quite dramatically as K-Bomb is now in Ohio. Mirkwoodman has dropped the Yamato and is picking up a Kremlin instead. Falter is still in that Worcester. Luce is in a Goliath now, so my guess is they're not getting the mileage out of the Zao that they wanted. Jesse the Kitty's in Venezia. We've got Aldo Rain in Moskva, Polka in Moskva, Galping in Summers, and Alpha in Daring.
Looking at cute. We're sticking with Thunder Yamato, double Worcester, Salem, double Moskva, Summers, and Shimakaze. I think that's the same, almost same lineup as last game, maybe?
I think so.
Hutch was in a Worcester last game, and it was Era? Is that what I'm supposed to be pronouncing it?
Yes.
Era was in a Destroyer.
Yes.
So they've made a few changes in terms of who's playing what. But the it's in there. Hang on a sec. I'm applying to somebody in chat.
No worries.
Okay, there we go. So, Cute opting for a pretty solid AC split. Shima, Moskva, Worcester, Yami headed west. Thunderer, Worcester, Moskva, Summers headed east. Hutch's Salem going to go hey diddle diddle right up and play on the bottom end of the B cap, as we tend to see Des Moines is do here on Sea of Fortune.
Interesting to note over here on RBMK side of things. So they're deploying the Moskva in the typical Moskva spot, but we got the Worcester and Kremlin kind of making their way up now, getting spotted by that Shimakaze kind of early. Meanwhile, both destroyers are going to B and C, which is kind of what you would typically expect on this map, is typically more BC-oriented maneuvering.
Yeah, we saw the daring there sneaking into the top end of B. We see the B starting to flip there on behalf of RBMK. RBMK seeming to be a little more aggressive moving on the caps this game. I think that's a really good play, as Alpha Dog's daring there now radared by Hutch's Salem. I don't know that they have anybody who can get shells on Alpha, though,
No.
in the position that he's in.
Galloping Ghost just
Maybe.
barely.
I don't think
Barely dodged.
there's anybody. So Alpha Dog radared, and literally nothing that he doesn't care because nothing anybody can do.
Nope. Galloping Ghost just barely dodged a Rando Summers tour from Sugar Ray.
Just like that, we are up a cap for RBMK.
Frosty Beverages is down a third health already.
Yeah, his Moskva's been under some focus fire, I think. Yeah, look at him, way back there.
Hutch is now coming under fire from the daring of all ships.
Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is on Frosty? Ooh, Frosty might be turning into some torpedoes here. I think the Venezia. I think that's Jesse's Venezia that's been hammering the Moskva.
Mm-hmm.
Galloping Ghost does manage to drive. Is it Shiguri? It looked like Shiguri. Yep, Shiguri off the cap there at C. 4 minutes gone as RBMK slowly moving out to a small lead here on the strength of their early B cap. Playing solid defense at C as they're rotating Alpha Dog to A to try and make a play for that cap over there.
Well, I mean, you've got the B cap, and you've basically told Hutch and the Salem there's no way he can move forward. So yeah.
I think what we're going to see happen at Azath, I think what would happen, remember what happened to whatever happened to Mirkwood in game 1 on the A cap on Crash Zone Alpha. I think if they're not careful, the same thing might happen here, right? Because he's staring Shimakaze and a Worcester in the face. Now he's running, he's turned around, he's backing off. So kudos to him for that. Rather than just sit there, bow in, and get pummeled like he did last time.
Yeah. Man, Galloping Ghost is just playing a lot of games with these torpedoes. Someday he's gonna lose that game. It's the second salvo now that he's just kind of lulled, dodged.
Well, Shiguri now working. He's on the extreme southwestern corner of the sea cap, going to reverse back in momentarily. Alpha Dog has worked around by this island with the castle on it over at A. He is also reversing into the cap. And if he's not careful, he and Nation Not Found might face spot each other momentarily. We'll see what happens here. Looks like he did get spotted. Yep, they must have radared him or they spotted him. I'm not sure exactly how, but they know he's there now. He's got good cover, though. He moves back behind that island, and he's safe. Shiguri, on the other hand, no cover, but seems to be making good progress here on the C cap. Somebody must have radared him, though. Yep, Shell's coming in, and they're driving him off. Oh! Yeah. Venezia just slapped him. And he's got to dodge torpedoes on his way out of there. He does it successfully, but once again, RBMK defends C.
Comes another Venezia salvo. Nope.
I lost sight of him.
Sugar Ray started listing lazily to the left. It worked.
Alpha Dog trying to reverse back in once again. Not sure he was spotted somehow. Maybe the Worcester radared him? The Summers has got him radared now. Yeah, they've definitely got out. Salem, thank you. The Salem's got him. Salem's got him radared now. They've kind of got Alpha Dog in a bit of a pickle, right? He's flanked by a Worcester and a Salem and a Shimakaze that outspots him. He's got good cover from where he is, But getting out of there with his ship intact is going to be tricky.
Yeah, he does have that escape route through BCAP, though. He just has to wait out the radar.
He should be able to pull that off. The Salem is now oriented to where the Salem can't. Well, I don't know. The Salem might move up a bit, but where he is right now, he wouldn't be able to impact. No. Although the Moskva, that's Frosty Beverages Moskva now dropping shells in on him there from that angle. Believe it or not.
I mean, why not, right? Like.
Now, while all this has been going on, the RBMK team at A has been getting chewed up pretty heavily, right? You look at Aldo Rain, you look at Valter, they don't have a lot of health left to give. In fact, Al's now under about 15,000 HP and continuing to burn. He's going to probably pull back behind this island and try to go bow in to Frosty Beverages or something. But, 3K. Ooh, that's a big hit.
That is.
He puts out the fire, more shells coming in, still okay for the moment. But they're gonna have to pull him out of there. Cute's done a really good job of forcing him off of that position.
Up, he's on fire again.
Then
And
he's
gone.
basically dead. Yep, and there he goes. Cute claiming first blood here as they take an early lead. About 80 points or so here with 8 minutes gone. Shiguri's traded a bunch of health, but he's also back into the C cap as Galloping Ghost headed kind of back that way, trying to spot him. Ghost coming under fire. He must be radared. Or something? How have they got him lit? Oh, the Wooster radar. There's a Wooster on the 9 line.
Yeah, Q to FMFL, yep. But he's hitting Jesse right now, along with Bree Not Found.
It feels a little bit like this game might be kind of going against RBMK right now, Zaf. They've been completely shoved off of A, and they're not trading very well at C. They're defending C, but it's not like Jesse's position is very tenuous. He's on like 8K.
Mm-hmm. But he does have unlimited island armor.
He does at the moment. Now, to RBMK's credit, they seem to sense this. Got more torpedoes coming in on Galloping Ghost, by the way.
Yep, I see them.
But he's fine. He's fine again.
He's like, again with the torpedoes.
Yeah, RBMK, to their credit, they seem to sense this, right? They're reorienting their forces along the 7-8 line to kind of make a big play for C, to kind of grab it and hold it. And then apparently, like, force these guys to come through. We're about to have another clash between A and B as the Salem and the Shima are charging Alpha Dog.
Oh god, this is going to be interesting.
So Alpha's dead. The question is, what can he trade his ship for before he dies?
I'm going to go with both.
No, he missed the Shima completely, but I think he's going to get the Salem.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
he might have gotten... If he'd been able to get the second salvo off, he might have gotten both of them. Didn't. It's not a horrible trade, but it's not a great one either.
I was hoping for both because it would have been epic.
it would have been a really impressive view. There's no question. Galloping Ghost now radared as he tries to work this edge of the C cap here.
Mm-hmm. He's got to give it up.
Yeah, he's got to leave. There's the Wooster back there trying to wreck him. Got to wait for that Moscow radar to expire. Both teams playing stellar defense at C such that nobody can get an advantage. And Q finally does back Jesse. Jesse's been playing with fire for a while.
Brain taking big hit stuff from K-Bomb, making him pay for it.
He is indeed. Brain on very low HP back there. It's under 6K as he runs south. Now, they moved. You saw their Air 404 briefly touch the B cap. There, he's back into it now. I thought Polka might move around the corner here to kind of play defense, but he's neglected to do so right now. Looks like, well, no, there he goes. He just got his engines turned around the other way.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like he's going to move up. Queued on a 2-ship lead, only one ticking up points right now. They're really in the driver's seat of this game for the moment. But RBMK's not out of it. They have a small health advantage. They've been trading very well. They still have a battleship over here at the A cap that could make a push. Let's have a look at what else is over there. Well, there's a Yamato on his flank. That push might not be going. I hadn't looked at the Yamato's position in a while. I wasn't sure. And that Kremlin, Mirkwood's Kremlin is kind of all alone. He's the Wooster has to run. That's Valter's Wooster has to just keep running, basically. Luce's Goliath now into C. RBMK just determined they are not giving up. The game's still too close to call. Like there's is 8.5 minutes to play. Still could go either way. A couple of kills and a cap, and RBMK is back in this. Moskva now, that's Polka. He's point blank with the Shimakaze. Shimakaze torpedoes are out. Polka has to know this. But I don't think there's no way he's going to be able to dodge them all. Looks like he's just trying to get narrow and take as few as he can, but I don't think it's going to matter. They're too quick for him. It's a good hit. Polka's going to take at least 3 of these. He's out. They don't even bag the Shima. The Shima's alive. He's on 800 HP, Zaf.
That's crazy. I was expecting a meme secondary hit or something there.
Oh, I know.
Meanwhile, Russian torpedo being used on the Kremlin.
Oh no! Did Merkowitz? Oh no! Oh, that's a great trade for Cute though. Cute now up 3 ships. I don't think RBMK's got the firepower.
No,
they certainly don't have the board position. This is Zaf. This is over. Cute's going to win this game. RBMK's played a great match, but I think they're going to lose here. Barring some kind of horrible mistake, I just don't see a way that RBMK comes back into this game.
Yeah, I agree. Walter's going to try to take care of the Shimakaze.
He might get, and he gets there. Yep, that's not surprising. That's points they desperately need, but they're still upside down.
Oh yes.
Now I will say this: the Yamato, whose Yamato is this? Nelson, Ares Wooster are still they're not really of use to the match right now. As in, Walter could get into B and cap B. That would be like, I think he's turning that way. I think he realizes RBMK knows they're going to have to do this. They got to stop the bleeding.
Well, and K-Bomb is headed that way too.
He is. They did manage to bag C. Between Loose and K-Bomb, they've picked up C. And they've put some more damage. Put some more good damage into Brain Not Found, who was down on 6K, but yay Thunder, was back up over 30,000 last I checked.
Right.
So they're going to shove the Wooster. They're shoving the Wooster into B for sure. It looks like, they're shoving the Ohio into B for sure. It looks like Walter's now going to come down the 6 line in between the caps here. Shigure's Summers is also like an opportunity target if they can spot him. Again, that's points they really need. Oh! The Thunderer says no, sir. The Thunderer says no, you did not.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't. That's game. I'm calling this one, Zath. I don't see it.
No, it's
if
over.
they could have gotten the Ohio into B, they had a shot, but not now. Not against 2 battleships. They'll never own enough caps. Wow, Cute. Just, man, they came for blood these last 2 games, Zach.
Oh yeah.
They got just schooled in board position in game 1 on CZA, and then here in game 2, they came out super aggressive and made it work. And now here in game 3, they are just all over these guys, and they're gonna win this match.
Absolutely. Luce just took a torpedo on the bow.
Yeah, I saw him took it in the bow. I mean, Walter's going to pick up B, but it's completely irrelevant.
No, it doesn't matter.
There are 3 ships.
By the time he gets B cap, everybody else is going to be rotated back to deal with him anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. There are 3 ships, 300 points, and 160,000 HP upside down. It doesn't matter. You can't come back from that kind of health disadvantage without a battleship to help you make up big chunks of it, and they don't have one anymore. In fact, the Yammy's now getting... Yeah, look at this. Walter's going out. There it is.
Yep.
Luce will be out here in a moment. And then it'll just be poor Galloping Ghost, who's played a great game, but just it's not going to matter in the end. Luce is on fire, puts it out. A few more shells. There it is.
Ta-da!
Well, there we go, guys. I mean, we got to wait for the timers to tick up, but we know how this one ends.
Heroic last stand coming up.
That's Cute with the reverse sweep as they will win this match and advance to day 3. Greg Link clings to life at the end of the match.
I'm just happy I got another death pick.
Well played to both teams.
Absolutely.
That was a fun one. All right, well, we're back here, and let me update this a little bit here. Hang on, I gotta get to the right.
Okay,
right
so
thing.
we ended up being the only game 3. Everybody else is done.
Yeah.
Good choices, man. Good choices. Should we go
Yeah,
up and say
you're
hi to
welcome.
everybody?
Yeah. Give me a minute. I gotta get this thing set here. Hold on a sec. I gotta get the screen set to where I wanted it to be. No, that's not what I wanted it to be. Hang on. I wanted the playoff page, and then I wanted that, and that. Right? No. Why did that? Picked the wrong one, didn't I? Yes, I picked. Hold on a minute.
Cry less. Thank you for the follow, and Chase
Some
again. Thank you
days,
for the resub, man.
Browser
Appreciate it.
captures make me angry. Fine. I'll find it eventually. I'm gonna find it eventually. No, I had it right in the other. I had it right on the other screen. There it was. There we go. All right. Goodness.
Now, why haven't we? Why haven't? I would have thought that the tomorrow's playoff screen would have been populated by now.
I would have thought that as well. Let's pop up and we'll chat with everybody. And I'm assuming that they have to validate the end of the results and everything, and then we'll figure all of that out. So let me pop up. Let's pop upstairs real quick.
All right, drag me up if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we're still live. We're still live, you guys. So that was an interesting day, to say the least. That was fun.
It was.
I'm looking forward to seeing. Let's see. Let's go back and look at group stages here. So let's look at.
I think P in from Group B was hilarious.
I love that they lost their match to KSE to start the day and then came back and said no sir and won the losers bracket match. That's really awesome.
Of all the surprises today, that was
vengeance.
You know who else did that? RNG did that as well.
Oh, so they did.
Yes, RNG did that as well. So to me, I love that the losers bracket produced some really interesting and fun matches. I didn't see this just now. Keep America Great also won their losers bracket match after dropping a game to Buenos Noches. They actually are one of the only teams that played everybody in that group, in Group F. I'm actually very surprised to see them beat Rogue Fleet.
I think another point from today is the ban. Stalingrad, Moskva, almost universal. Almost,
really?
not entirely.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of Moskva bans, but the universal was Kleber for sure. I didn't see a single
Kleber.
one.
Yep.
I think every match we had Stalin and Kleber banned. We had Worcester banned in one match. We had Venezia banned in a couple. We had Moskva banned in only one. Buenos Noches did something that I loved watching in their match with Rogue Fleet. They banned Stalingrad and Moskva. They took all the 12-kilometer radar off the board, and then they took a radar minnow and paired him up with a smoke destroyer, a Summers usually. And that guy was a champ. He did amazing work. It was a thing of beauty to watch.
Yes.
So we talked about this last week, right? I was surprised by the number of people who picked Kleber just because, right? They didn't do it because of the other team. If you look at the other team they were playing, they have no history or pedigree of Kleber, and yet they would waste their ban on a Kleber.
Right.
The only team I could see possibly justifying a Kleber ban would be anyone who plays against Friendship is Magic, because they've been known to be very strong with Kleber.
But then they brought the budget Kleber with the Khabarovsk.
I mean, this is true. This is also very true. Also,
Did that.
whoever was doing the scores scared the absolute ship out of a ton of us. we thought Gaishu got swept, and we're like, no, what?
Yeah, we were freaking out for like a minute because I was doing the update, and I'm like,
I didn't even see it. That must have come up while I was in a game. I didn't see it. That's
we
funny.
started freaking out, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, there's no effing. So then I went to the screenshots. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. Whew. That was a good debate.
They're just messing with you.
Yeah, what was it? The team that placed first in one of the Swiss stages, Sir, with Klebers. They had Klebers banned against them, and they got eliminated in the very first group match.
I'm not going to lie. I was surprised to see that they didn't advance because they looked so good. They looked so good on day one. And I'm a little shocked. I would have thought a team that's that good. They're obviously not a bad team, but I would have thought a team that good would have been able to adapt, right? And find a way to say, okay, well, our Kleber is out, but fine, we'll manage. We'll make it work.
It came out of nowhere in the past few clan battle seasons as well, also with the Kleber.
Yeah. All right, well, I think I want to hang out long enough to see them populate the brackets for tomorrow. That way we can get a sense of what those first round matches are going to look like. Just because I don't have a clue where that's going to land, and I'm just curious.
Based on the math from the qualifiers, that could take like 14.6 hours.
Well, it shouldn't because every group has a 1 seed and a 2 seed, right? And then every one of those seeds is a pre-designated spot in the bracket, right?
But then the BCS poll gets to vote.
No, that's definitely not how that works. That's definitely not how that works. So I don't think it'll take long once they finish validating all the results. But we'll have to see how that goes. So let's just run down the Vermi. You worked with Ted today, yes?
I did.
What was your favorite match or moment of the day? What stood out to you?
So 2 things stood out to me. The first was Russian bans, right? And then the second was people not knowing. It wasn't a specific match, but Ted talked about it a little bit earlier, was not knowing your opponent and then trying to compensate for what you just came up against results in 4 Venezias in the next match, right? Like it just in this game, you got to know the people you're going against and pedigree. It's not like clan battles. You gotta show some outside the game gamesmanship. So that's kind of what I would say summed it up for us.
Okay. All right. Senpai, same question.
Well, going through our games today, we saw a lot of games go to third rounds, which was very pleasant to see. When Snek and I casted ARP Danger Noodle versus KSC, ARP came out swinging. It was great to see, but I don't think any of those moments were great, but the big one that really takes the cake was when Cuter was when we casted the Cuter game, and there was quite the spicy team kill.
What?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. It was. I don't think it was intentional. It was against Peds, but what happened was basically one Des Moines said "swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty," and the other one's like, "Oh hell no!" And then someone took a long shot. One thing led to another, and the AP ended up landing short and team killing someone on Cuter's side. I've got the clip. It's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's in the streamers. It is. And then of course, naturally, Senpai and I are
we're in hysterics.
Colorful characters, so we're just dying laughing because I mean.
Okay. All right. Zaf, I know we did a bunch of games. What sticks out to you? What was your little favorite fun moment or epic moment of the day?
Game
or
1, dude. There's no way that you can't talk about freaking Game 1 of today. Oh my God, guys!
That
Set
was
the
impressive.
Scene. We're watching. Who the heck was it? Let me go back.
Star and RKN.
Star and RKN, right? And Star Brazil is looking great. They're about to win. They're up on points. I think they had at least a 40-point lead or something like that.
They had about they were gonna win by about 40 points. Time's
ticking down. The clock's ticking down, and right at the last possible second, Star Brazil's Kremlin takes a huge torpedo salvo from Shimakaze. Gone. Done.
Yep.
Out. And the game flips.
Flips
That's
the
it.
score literally as time expires. Like I'm hearing the music of the match ending in my head, and I watch the score flip and the screen come up.
That's insanity.
It was insanity. I'll find the clip later and share it with you. It was. We were South and I were like, "What did I just see?"
Yeah, yeah. I got a clip of it someplace. I'll post it in the streamers channel. Cause
I couldn't believe. Yeah, I couldn't believe.
Oh my
it.
god.
The one that I loved was later on, and it wasn't even really relevant. It was just a funny moment. We were watching a team. They were playing. I forget which teams it was. Oh no, it was AP and damn it, who did we do? It was a quick and dirty game 3 we grabbed. Anyway, AP has this really low destroyer. This is on Northern Waters,
That's
and
KSE.
one of their KSE, that was it. And one of their Des Moines accidentally runs aground against an island. And he's this summer, I think it's a Summers. It's Gearing.
Yep.
It's Gearing. His Gearing's like, all right, no worries, I got smoke, I'm coming to save you. So he charges up and he starts to drop the smoke right as a Yamato salvo is landing in the same approximate area, aimed at the Des Moines. And this guy's on like 1100 HP. One Yamato shell clips the Gearing and kills him. So the Yamato gets a kill shooting at a ship he didn't even know was there. It was hilarious.
Rescue fail.
Yeah, it was so funny. It was so funny.
And the thing is, he was deploying smoke while it was happening too.
Yes,
so
he
like,
literally had just pushed his smoke button.
You see the smoke. I would have loved to have seen it from their view, from the enemy's view, because you see the smoke train coming to the Des Moines, and you're probably saying in voice chat, "Oh, they're trying to smoke him up. They're gonna save him." All of a sudden, the Yamato shell goes, whoosh, and then gone, and the smoke just stopped.
Yeah, we had a similar thing. Thinking of is it Cute versus TNG? The Daring or something on like 400 hit points, and the Wooster getting 4 at the same island in Sea-Cap Northern Waters, and some small spam just misses the Wooster and clips the Daring.
There you go. Right?
Oh my god.
It was funny. It was fun to watch. Ted, talk about you. I just went down the list. You're the last one on the list. What do you got? Favorite match or moment?
Yeah, there's definitely some interesting moments. Instead of watching the ship bans page in the first, I don't know, it was like 80% of the ship bans, there was like Stalin, Moskva, or something. Interesting one I saw from the second ban was really knowing your team and your opponent. Was it YMYCC versus Skyshoo and Friends? Their first ban was clever, but the second ban was Shimikaze. And that's something you don't expect unless you know Gaishu's team and their destroyer players.
That's fair.
And did it work?
At this,
no.
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 But
I sit on the bench, get my Gatorade.
In-game chat.
So let me ask this question, because I think I know the answer, but I'm going to ask: what did they take instead of Kleber and Shimikaze?
They actually, the first game, they brought double Henry, double Kabarovsk, a Grozovoy,
yes.
Sommers.
No radars.
Yeah, and
double cab. That's amazing.
Yep.
Yes.
No radars. Budget Clevers.
Budget Clevers.
That's great.
That is
Think
hilarious.
of Venezia, Ohio Kremlin.
That is hilariously fun.
And then the second game is it.
Open water.
YMYCC brings four Venezias to Northern Waters. And the guy who turns around and runs double DM Wooster.
Oh.
I got a bracket, guys.
Oh, spicy. Let's see it.
Here it is. All right. Game 1, or match 1, 07 versus PN. Match 2, TNG and AP.
How are you
match
seeing
3's.
this?
I refreshed the site.
Because that's what I'm doing. I'm getting.
It's in regional playoffs, correct?
It's in regional playoffs.
Up there.
Regional playoffs, Seth.
No, I
Cuter
was
and
doing
RNG.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cuter
it
and
just
RNG.
it's not
loaded for
showing up
me.
for us. It's not showing up for me either.
Okay.
Why are you special?
Cuter and RNG is match number 3. And match number 4, 007 and CAG. PWP draws TNG2.
So
KSC.
they're all in the upper bracket.
Huh?
007 and 07 in the upper
Are
bracket.
in the upper half. That is correct. That is correct.
Boy.
PWP versus TNG2. KSC versus Cute. FIM versus Peds. And Buenas Noches versus RKN. That is your Sweet 16. Some interesting looking matches in there. If you had to, we're not going to pick matches right now. Think about it. We'll do this. We'll do this evening. But we'll start at the bottom and go bottom to top this time. Ted, pick one match on that list right now that interests you and tell me why. Anything that stands out.
Anything
That's
at all,
okay,
Ted.
I
Anything.
swear I've seen TNG versus AP before. I'm not sure if that was.
It may have come up in one of the old games a couple summers ago, possibly.
I also swear I've seen KSC and Cute this time, but it may have just been sub clans or.
Could be. I
I'm feeling Gaishu's going to be a lot happier about this bracket.
Oh, now I can see the brackets.
I tell you what I'm interested in as I look at this just off the top of my head. I'm really curious to see if both Gaishu and Buenos Noches advance out of their round. They'll play in the quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a spectacular match to watch. If it happens. I don't think you can discount RKN because they're a good clan.
I want to see Arcan and Buenos Noches because they both played against each other in the round of 16 in the last Kots, and it
Did
was
they
a
really?
2-1. Yeah, it was 2-1 for BN, and it went down to the wire. So basically, we're getting Control C, Control V from that glorious set.
Nice. Okay. Good. Senpai, what leaps out to you aside from your boys in 007? We know all about it.
I mean, I'm very, very worried about that top bracket because both clans are there. But
Daytime Tundra, thank you for the follow.
Fight that the two fights that I'm particularly interested in because they're both very they're four talented teams is the Buenos Noches / RKN and KSC and Cute. Cute I kind of have to root for because they're old friends of mine, but going up against KSC showed how long in the tooth they are and how experienced they are in this kind of format. And after going down against such an experienced team like ARP Danger Noodle, they came back and just vulgar display of power. It was glorious. It was beautiful, and I give it the seal of approval. And
I'll tell you,
with Buenos Noches and RKN, that's gonna be a fight. And
yes,
whoever gets to watch that or cast that, you're gonna have a hell of a time.
I'll tell you, Cute really impressed me. That match that we just did against RBMK, they looked like they did not look good at all in game one. Nope. RBMK just schooled them on board control. It was a masterclass. And then Cute came back in game two and was like, okay, let's show you how this is done. And immediately bagged 2 quick caps and put pressure on them. And RBMK played on the back foot all match and never really recovered. Cute, and then the third game kind of started similarly, but it was just, oh man, it was a great match, and Cute really played well. I was impressed. They looked really good. So yeah, you can't. I mean, that's the Cute KSC matchup is definitely a good one to watch in my opinion. Zaf, give me your thoughts.
Well, I would love to see PN take a game off 07. I think that'd be hilarious. I'd love to see the Cuter versus RNG game. That one I think
that's
will be
gonna be a good match.
I think the TNG versus AP will be interesting just because those are two clans that don't do what we typically expect to see.
True.
I'm thinking back to the game that we covered, the AP game, where we're looking at it and we're just like, what are these guys bringing? You know?
That's true. That AP lineup threw us off a little bit. I remember.
Yeah. So I'd love to see those games. You know, Buenos Noches, Arcan, we've covered already. So
Yep.
I know those are both very strong teams. So.
Yep. Who I missed? Snake. Mr. Snack. Talk to me.
Like I said, RKN, BN, that's gonna be great.
Definitely.
Also, I second the TNG just because, well, we've all been playing boats for a while. We all know the shenanigans that we've seen before. So it's nice to see TNG, like they've advanced. This is their first time in the. Oh no, this would be their first time since like, I think Kots 7. Yeah, they haven't been in the elimination round in quite a few tournaments, so it's nice to see them get back. And
it's true.
AP, however, they've always been a pretty good clan. They've always made it to the elimination portion of the bracket for in Kots 8 and 9, and I think 7 too. So 2 teams that are pretty good. I think it'll be evenly matched, and that would probably be the other game that I'd really want to get my hands on and just see how it goes. So yeah, for sure.
Okay. Vermi, what are you thinking?
Yeah, so I'm going to go a little bit different here. It's all about the bottom half of this bracket. I think when you look at the top half of the bracket, we kind of know how that's going to go. You might get a game taken off them, you might not, but I think 07's going to go deep, right? You got to, if you're going to bet money, you got to bet money.
Sure.
But in the bottom half of the bracket, if you want to win, you have got to figure out how to beat FIM outside of their meme train. And every match we've seen or looked at, we've seen them do something different or get in the decision cycle with somebody else. So the first team in the southern bracket that figures that out is going to take that bracket if FIM doesn't go deep.
I was gonna say, assuming that they, if they can figure it out, that's the catch.
That's the one big problem with facing them in Clan Wars. Facing off against Gaishu and friends in Clan Wars, it was hellish because you do one thing, they do the other, and it's terrifying. So I think like PWP and FIM, that's gonna be one to watch.
Yep, I agree.
If it comes to that,
they're gonna be looking at their first round match, but they're gonna be doing their homework. The second round. If you don't do it, you're gonna lose because you're not inside their decision cycle.
Yep. I tell you, if I had to pick a match off of this list that interests me right away, it's the 007 CAG match, because CAG is a team that I don't know that I've ever even cast them, and I am utterly floored to see them here, right? Like that's gonna sound awful, but I didn't expect them to beat Rogue Fleet. I didn't, and certainly not to beat them 2-0 in the losers bracket in Group F. Rogue Fleet is a team that's made it deep into this tournament before. So my first question is, who the hell are these guys? Right? Like, I almost want to go watch that game just to learn more about them. Even if they don't manage to beat 007, there's obviously, to me, one of those up and coming teams that, like, you could look ahead and maybe they do make a top 8 next time around if they get some experience this time. I don't know. I'm genuinely curious because I've not seen them before.
Well, Raptor, you know how it works. It seems like every tournament, there's always one team that starts out in the first weekend of play, and they just do good, and they get a couple upsets here and there. I mean, we've seen RNG, Buenos Noches did that, the Salty Pirate crew going way back.
Oh, I remember those guys. Yeah.
Every tournament, there's always one, it seems, and I guess maybe CAG is going to be this time.
Could be.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, guys, I think I'm going to wrap this up. Anybody else got any last thoughts they want to share with the world before we hang it up?
Just a big shout out to everybody that goes to putting this whole event up and running. The streamers that are here, of course, the streamers that didn't join us but stream still. The people that put together all the overlays, Wargaming for supplying us codes and putting our information out there up on the big stage. All the admins, adjudicators, referees, volunteering their time to make this all such a perfectly run tournament.
Yeah, I want to say huge thanks to the admins and the refs today. I felt like the refereeing, like we had kind of some issues in Kots 9. We brought in a bunch more refs. We had a much larger crew going into this event. They did a spectacular job getting everything organized, running, keeping it moving on time, getting with the shit bands and the map picks, which was something that really could have tripped us up today on time, and I don't feel like it did. Does anybody else feel like that cost us time today?
No, I don't think so.
Anybody? No?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I don't think it did at all.
Because I definitely feel like the map pick situation, the little map bot, was working really well, and I feel like the shit bands add an interesting dynamic. So I'm curious to see if we'll carry that forward into future events. But yeah, huge thanks to you guys. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. Thanks to all the admins and the refs and all the guys behind the scenes that help us run this thing. Huge shout out to the Wargaming people that help us. That's Mr. Conway, who does a ton of work with the overlays and the graphics and making us look good when we cast this thing. He and the video team in St. Pete did a ton of work with the video intro films. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then of course the guys here on NA that have helped us out with web articles and codes and giveaways and everything. It's been a group effort. Something like this doesn't come together without a team effort, and it is very much appreciated. So, all right, guys, that's it. I'm getting out of here. Y'all go have a good evening, and guess what, everybody watching here, listening here, whatever, we'll be back here same time tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern for day 3 action. We got top 16. We got 2 rounds, best of 3. Come on in, watch, and root for your favorite teams, and let's blow up boats the spectacularly fun way.
Is there no other way to blow up boats?
The spectacularly boring way?
How does
I
that...
don't know.
That's why I'm confused
with that.
I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing.
Oh, he went there. He went there.
Went there. All right. And on that note,
was the easy shot.
Oh no! On that note, kids, it's time for the outro. We will see you guys in 20 something hours. Be back here tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern. We'll see you then. Take care.
Sounds good. I'm finishing up my Cossack replay on super speed.
All right, guys, we're clear. You're completely off audio now.
Oh, well, not in my channel.
Well, you are on my channel. That's I don't
Okay.
know what Zach's doing.
That's trolling all of us.
Zach's busy looking for blackmail material, but on my channel, you're on.
Well, there you go.
So we're not clear to say gamer yet.
I mean, you do you, man.
I mean, if Zathras ready, mute right now.
I'll let you know when I'm off. Just give me about 5 minutes here, or less.
For sure. Today was great though.
Oh my god, yeah.
Today was a ton of fun.
Did you you guys got to see that clip though of the shot? Oh, it was beautiful.
Just go to streamers, listen to us laugh. It's the best thing ever.
I actually like I keeled over and was wheezing.
Yeah, I was.
Are you serious?
That shit, the best thing ever.
That's too funny. I was just amazed at the. We had a bunch of 2-0s, but we did have a few 3-1s, and the 3-1s were just epic.
And
the ones that went to game 3 were a ton of fun.
It's good to see more game 3s because that means the community is like coming together with an average of caliber of play. It's good to see that competition instead of the 2-0 like raffle stomps. It's so wonderful to see.
Definitely.
I just mean no radar cruiser, double cab, double Henry. Like, it was ridiculous. It was over in like 4 minutes.
It's not serious. They just took the 4 fast ships and shoved A with it.
I mean, did anybody watch the 07 games? Like, is this a 2-horse race?
I played in the 07 games. Is that close enough?
Yeah.
All right, my replay's almost done.
All right, boys. I gotta go to bed.
I got so many death picks today.
See y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, kids. I'm waiting for my stream to catch up, and then I'm gonna do a quick raid over to Moto.